How are we doing, you guys? Oh, glad to see that YouTube's still fucking busted. Dude, I need to figure out how to fix this live stream issue. This is so irritating. It's been doing it the last, like, 4 or 5 streams, but my chat just doesn't update. So every time I want to read chat, I have to refresh my YouTube page. That's irritating. How you guys doing? Shout out Professor, first member of the fam in chat. Appreciate you, big dog. Shout out Brown Green. Shout out Michael. Shout out Syracuse. How we doing? Good evening indeed. So, what year are we in of this rebuild? I think this might be the final stream with Coastal. I think with the new update dropping tomorrow, I am going to use a brand new team, do a brand new rebuild, I do believe. Even though we didn't technically hit 30 years with this team, we're kind of, like, close enough. We're currently up to 22 winning seasons. And I'm sure we'll probably get, like, 2, maybe 3 more in tonight's stream. And it'll be the books closed on our first rebuild. Let's see here. What year was this started in? It was 2026. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Yeah. So we're 23 seasons in. That's not bad. Yeah, we'll probably get to, like, between 25, maybe 26 if we're feeling frisky, 27 seasons, which is pretty much close enough for a 30-year rebuild. That was fast? Yes, it was very fast. And now, if you guys haven't watched my my last 2 streams, we beat LSU 62-0, and then we beat Oregon 49-6. Yeah, we are back, boys. 62-0, 49-0. We are so back. However, though, that we're using a brand new playbook for this season. Belt to ass. Yes, sir. It was not even close. Now that I know that we're not going to be getting... I'm probably doing maybe 2 or 3 more years left. I think I might just dump this here and just spend it because we got like 2 seasons left, which, by the way, my coach is level 80. And I've almost simmed 30 years. But yeah, like EA said, you can totally hit level 100 with the regular settings. Oh yeah, you could totally do it. Oh, that time chat updated live. It's so funny that the actual chat doesn't really work, but then the donos work. Hey, I appreciate that, Jarrett. Get to go ahead and screenshot that. Add you to the wall of fame, my kind sir. Appreciate you. Nah, man, I appreciate you guys. Even though this game is absolute cheeks, you guys do still pull up and watch the streams and the VODs. So I appreciate that. Which, speaking of VODs, all the members are going to get early access, as they always do, to a fun video I'm dropping tomorrow. Now, unfortunately, Jarrett, I've already recorded the video. Already recorded the VOD, so unfortunately your dono won't be in the shout-out section, but my next video will. So appreciate that. But yeah, I'm going to have a video dropping for members only tonight, and it'll go live to the public sometime tomorrow, the update day. just going over the patch notes and my thoughts and opinions of this absolute shit update coming tomorrow. Zero, it's been a while. Have you cracked the code on a playbook? Yes. On a few of them, yes. Basically, where's the link for your Streamlabs? I don't have a link for my Streamlabs. I have a link for my Discord and a link for my newest YouTube videos, Professor. I wouldn't give my link to Streamlabs to nobody. That's my personal shit. Yeah, it's just weird. Sometimes chat works and sometimes chat doesn't work. Odd. So yeah, we will be doing a brand new rebuild tomorrow. Oh, another thing for all of you guys who haven't, been, busy and haven't pulled up to the last couple of live streams, yada yada yada. I've amassed a super conference. So there's no more this bullshit of, well, of course you're winning, Beastly, because you're playing like the worst teams in the game. So I have amassed now a super conference minus Appalachian State. I have to play them because they're my rival, and minus it's App State and Liberty. Those two are my rivals. So I have to kind of drag them everywhere I go. But aside from Liberty and App State, every one of these teams is like the highest overall team I could possibly put in this conference. Almost every team in this conference is hovering around the 90+ range. Teams like Ole Miss, they're an 84, but they have a very good playbook, so that's fine. Same thing with Boise. Boise, they're an 82, but they have probably the best playbook in the game, so they're fine. Georgia, I got the high overall boys. I got the good playbook boys. And, so, yeah, I have the literal toughest conference I could physically make with the toughest competition I can physically make. And as you guys saw, we have went 16-0 last year, and we went 14-2 the year prior, which, by the way, the 14-2 year was pre-Super Conference. Last year was the first year of the Super Conference, and we went undefeated, so. Now, this stream, I am going to be testing my last playbook. So I've already used... Actually, this is probably make for a great YouTube video, just to run down the playbooks I've already used. But I have already used, in terms of the offensive playbooks, Oklahoma. Oh, shit. That dono came through. Appreciate you, Professor. God bless you. Hell yeah. Appreciate that, Professor. Bless you guys as well. You guys don't have to dono. You guys choose to support me from your own, free will. I appreciate that. Thank you, Professor. Let me go ahead and re-screenshot this. Appreciate that, but yeah, I want to run through the playbooks I already have used this year at various points. I won't give you my thoughts and opinions of all of them because I've used a lot, but I have used Ohio State's, Ole Miss, Oklahoma, Boise, Tennessee, USC's. That should be all of them, right? Like 7? Wait, let me count again. We got Ohio State, Ole Miss, Oklahoma, there's 3. Tennessee, Boise, USC is 6. Oh, Washington, 7. I've used the Washington book. And this year, we're going to be trying the Miami Hurricanes playbook because last year, their quarterback threw for 5,000 yards, and they didn't make the playoffs. So I don't really know how they did that, because if you guys look at my super conference, Miami is in my conference right there. So I don't know how Miami threw for 5,000 yards and they only played 12 games. If you do the math on that, that's a little under or around 600 yards per game, which is just fucking insane. So I'm going to be trying out, and again, this stream, the Miami Hurricanes playbook, because if all you got to have to use the Miami playbook is a good quarterback and a good receiver, this might be the like one of the best budget playbooks in the game. But it also could just be fluke because Miami, even though they're in the Super Conference, Miami could have played like Liberty, Appalachian State, Wisconsin's new, Tulane's new. I guess technically Ole Miss and Florida. I guess the point I'm getting to is like, we'll see if it was just pure luck that Miami had a disgusting year, or if it was their playbook. Now, mind you, their running back only had like 400 yards rushing, so the Miami playbook might legitimately be just a pass every play playbook, which is kind of funny because don't Miami in real life have like a really good running back? I forget his name, but you would assume the Miami playbook IRL would be like a balanced playbook, not a throw the ball every play playbook. But as you guys know, it's EA, so sometimes things don't really make any sense that should make sense. Red Poot. I was at Red Pot. Red Poot. There you go. There's all the playbooks I've run on offense, and defensively I've used like every playbook except for the 3-4 ones. Michael, have you tried the generic veer and shoot playbook yet? I saw a video yesterday from a creator who typically tests Madden playbooks. The book put up crazy stats. Well, I mean, there's really no point in ever using the generic playbook, Michael, because like actually, before I say this, what teams actually have a real veer and shoot? I know Tennessee does, but the generic playbooks are just the inferior version of their other ones. Like, I know for a fact Tennessee has a veer and shoot. Wow, Ohio State playbook got changed to a multiple this year? I didn't even notice that. Wow. Yeah, Ole Miss, one of the better playbooks. They run veer and shoot. They run an air raid. I think I passed Tennessee. I did. They run a veer and shoot. Yeah, there's like no point in using the base playbook because it just has the generic plays. But yeah, I've used a few veer and shoots. What's Boise's actually? I think Boise's a balanced, right? Yeah, there are multiple. I'm hoping to see some stupid numbers today with Miami. That's the goal. But we'll see. Now, I've never used it, so this could, you know, blow up incredibly well in my face. I could lose like 7 games and just piss my season away, but I want to see. Let's go ahead and show you the squad real quick. So I don't have like the best quarterback in the game. My QBs these last couple seasons have kind of been not up to my current standard. Like, he's not bad, but he could be better, right? He's missing 1 crucial skill cap in accuracy. He's missing 4 skill caps in IQ. Would have loved to have had those skill caps, but I didn't break him, so he has what he has. Very solid QB, though. And then for the backs, we have a bunch of really good backs, right? Doesn't really matter which ones get any play. I don't think this playbook, it'll really matter. We shall see. I have a 96 overall speedster with several good core pieces on the board as well, but 1 main receiver. Tennessee, all over Tennessee. Our tight ends are all freshmen, so this is either going to go really good or really bad. We will see. Left tackle, a 98 boost to a 99. My left guard's a 95. My center is a 91. My right guard is an 86. I can't read. An 84, and my right tackle is an 86 boosted from an 85. Defensive line, some high 90s or mid 90s and some high 80s around here. Some insane D tackles. The best D tackle room I've ever had in my life. These D tackles are honestly better than my DNs, right? This D tackle has 98 speed. Like, this guy is a 310-pound unit. These D tackles in this game are fucking insane. Decent Sams, decent Mikes, decent Wills, all in the 90-plus range. Decent corners in the 90-plus range. Again, decent safeties with 90-plus range. So our defense is pretty good. Offense is, probably objectively worse than our defense, but assuming we have a good enough playbook, we can offset the deficiencies of our players with a good playbook. Speaking of good players, I have just an insane class to show you guys very quickly. So we got a Brian Cushenberry, who's probably an elite dev, 5-star, 88 speed, 84 finesse, 86 hit power. He's not bad. If you guys were in Discord earlier, you guys would have already seen Bernard Clary, however you say his name. He's a 94 speed linebacker. This is the most generational linebacker I've ever seen. And not just is this cat 94 speed off rip, he's 81 zone off rip. Meaning you could theoretically never upgrade his zone and he would be perfectly fine for the rest of this rebuild, which is just bananas. This kid's insane. This kid looks pretty cool as well. Then I got a lot of filler dudes here. And then, Sydney Forsey, however you say his name, 99 speed stock corner. Gotta love our 99 speed corners. And I got some like 96 speed receivers here. And where's the other crazy guy? Well, I got more crazy guys. Where are they? They're down here somewhere. They're in the depths of this abyss. Here we go. And I got some 4-star safeties who are going to be fucking monsters that we will hopefully see to the end of their careers. 92 speed hybrids, not bad. An 88 speed hybrids, not bad. But then here's this guy, a 96 speed coverage specialist, dude. Caleb Gann is a goat, bro. 96, his acceleration does blow, but 96 speed is insane. And then just a bunch of, studs down the board as well. A crazy recruiting class. Probably the last recruiting class that we're really going to care about, because moving forward, again, we got a couple years left. So what happens, happens. Now we're going to see if the Miami playbook is good or if I'm going to lose my season because of it. Let's find out. Again, watch us open the game with an opening loss. That'd be so funny. The first time I use Miami, we'd get a loss. Oh. Crazy. Hey, we won. Nice. Oh, we crushed them. Oh, shit. Yeah, but how many passing yards did we have? Not that many. Okay. So he had a great day, right? But like Miami's quarterback was throwing for a lot more yards. Obviously, 4 touchdowns is pretty cool. We ran the ball a lot, but that's probably because we were blowing them out the water. That's something I really didn't... You know what, actually? I think I had the epiphany just now. If you guys can, please like the stream. It does help promote me in the YouTube algorithm and makes me feel better as a content creator, so please do that. But I think I just realized why the Miami quarterback threw for 1 billion yards last year. I think their defense sucked. I think their defense was giving up like 40 a game, which meant their offense had to score like 50 a game just to win. Which would also explain why they didn't make the playoffs and why they only played 12 games. Well, I guess 13, you count the bowl game, but... Huh. I mean, I'm still going to use Miami for the whole year, but... Didn't think about that through before I clicked the playbook. We are almost done, chat. We are almost done. We got 2 more things to upgrade. We got running backs and linemen, and I have all of Elite Recruiter. Only took me 26 years. Crazy. James has been running the Ohio State 75 and 425 man pressure 60 and winning pretty consistently. Yeah, well, I haven't used Ohio State in a minute, but I don't see why Ohio State playbook wouldn't be consistent, because the other 2 consistent playbooks that are also multiples is Washington and Boise. So all the multiple playbooks might just be really consistent this year, which makes sense because multiple playbooks have literally everything in the playbooks. You got under center, you got shotgun, you got pistol, you got, you know, there's so many formations and multiples that statistically in sim anyways, you should get lots of stats. But by the end of hopefully this stream, I'll have my my top 5 playbooks. Hopefully. We'll see though, we'll see. We'll get the 10 likes, Professor, don't you worry. Okay, I already lost some 5 stars. That was... I was waiting for that to happen because I wasn't going too hard for everybody. I was letting some dudes slip through the cracks. And, yeah. Hey, Professor, thank you for the gifted, man. Thank you. Shout out James. James will be able to watch the video dropping tonight for you guys early. Good shit, man. Thank you. Yeah, members also, speaking of which, I'm not sure if James has any plans of joining the online dynasty, but very soon, on the 17th, which is a Friday, I will be opening my online dynasty back up for you guys for the Sim League and the Gameplay League, and members get early access / first dibs. So if you would like to have the highest % chance of getting in the online dynasty, highly advise you to be a member. Members do get to pick in front of everybody else. And then after we get the members handled, we will then have the OGs come back into the league, and then we will go from there. Now, I don't think we're going to have this problem, but I've already been asked several times, so I'm going to, give my answer here. But if there are... Probably need more pipelines or more hours down here. But if there are more people that want to join, I'm going to have to reduce it to 1 person per league. But assuming there is that many people, we'll handle that problem when we get there. But so if you guys can, go ahead and know in your head going into the Friday stream what league you guys would prefer to be in. The Sim League or the other one. Hey, now we're up to 10 likes. Hell yeah. Can it be anything else? I just realized that I think I have the hard sell ready. Oh, JK. There's always two. Ooh, chat, I got some sad news to tell you guys today. I had to, unfortunately, let go of one of my oldest acquaintances today. They will be receiving a very large bonfire very soon in honor of their legacy. But someone who has had my back every day, every summer for the last 10 years has unfortunately passed away. And that is going to be my air conditioning unit. My AC unit, I've had the same wall unit going on 10 years. And it exploded today. And as a result, I had to go and get my dad's wall unit out of his wall for the time being. And gotta go wait till I get my own. Very sad. We're gonna go buy a replacement air conditioner for the one I already had. And we were trying to find the new model of it. And the guy at Lowe's was like, dude, we don't sell your AC no more. That shit's like retired. I'm like, oh, that's why it's still good then. I was always wondering, like, with how modern products are made, most of this shit falls apart so quickly. And I was like, why is this air conditioning unit so good? That shit lasted literally 10 years. And unfortunately, it's gone now, but they just don't make them like they used to. Well, let's go play Nebraska. J-Man, you're fine, you're fine. So the update's dropping tomorrow. Actually, I'll let you guys pick. Ooh, we won again, nice. 2 for 2. Ooh, we barely survived versus Nebraska. Ooh, I don't like that. My quarterback did throw for a lot of yards, though. Is Marquise Barr my slot receiver? I think I understand the problem here. Wait, is this guy my slot? Where is Marquise Barr? Oh, he's my slot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, we gotta fix this right now. Well, at least now I know now that with the Michigan playbook, your best receiver must be your slot receiver. Also, why is my running back my slot receiver? What the fuck? But I'll let you guys pick on tomorrow's live stream which one you guys would prefer. J-Man, would you guys prefer, with the update day dropping tomorrow, me doing a live stream of doing another 30-year rebuild? Or would you guys prefer me spending that stream, tinkering with the best coach build, and then by the end of the stream, I could work on the video and have the video out within the next, 2 or 3 days? Because unfortunately, I haven't been able to really work on the best coach build video because it takes literally 30 years to get a coach high enough to get the tokens to then spend them on a build. So it's been very difficult to do that, which is why I haven't done that yet. I'm on my 6th. No. I'm probably on my 10th attempt right now with Florida to build the perfect coach. Every single time I get probably 10 years in, I hit a wall where coordinators stop spawning and things fall apart. But now that'll happen far less because we'll have the new coach setting, so. But yeah, it looks like the Miami playbook is very slot receiver dependent. And my slot receiver was not my best wide receiver. So now that I do have my best wide receiver as my slot receiver, I'm curious to see what the numbers are going to be this week. So yeah, J-Man, it should be very soon. But to be fair, it's going to be mostly the exact same build as last year with very few tweaks. Professor, what brand's my AC? I have no idea. I'll when I get done with my stream tonight, I will go and grab it from the trash heap and go find it. But that shit lasted me 10 years, man. 10 years. That shit had me golden. Probably the best appliance I've ever purchased, like high key. Because I ran that shit pretty much daily. Like 3 of the 4 seasons. The only time I ever pulled my wall unit out of the wall was for winter. That was it. And I'm not joking either. I'm being serious. Like, I would legitimately have my air conditioning unit on all spring, all summer, all fall, and only pull it for the winter. And now it's gone. Now it's gone. In fact, I don't even know if you guys can hear my new air conditioning unit. My old one was so loud that I had to, like, turn it off to do these streams and record videos because you guys could hear it in the mic in the background. I have no clue if the current one's loud enough to hear or not. Jarrett found a dual threat QB with 98 throw power and 89 speed. Hell yeah, man. He sounds like an absolute demon to play with, but an absolute nightmare to sim with. Which, by the way, that's going to be in my best coach build video. Or maybe not that video, but it'll be in the playbook video for sure. You guys got to be very careful this year with what players you have for what playbooks. Some playbooks just don't work without the right players. Like, example with the Boise playbook. If you want your quarterback to put up 500 yards a game, you have to have a pocket passer. If you have a fast quarterback with the Boise book, the fast QB will cuck you on yards because he'll just be running the ball too much. Which is a very funny problem to have, that you can't use athletic QBs for some playbooks because the sim engine is like, we must scramble. Player go burr. And what's funny, too, is most of the time, the CPU will scramble for 0 yards. Like, all it's going to result in is either a sack or a gain of 0, which is basically a dead down. You just wasted a down in the sim logic. I think that's a hard zone. Yeah. Professor wants to coach build stream? Well, there's one. Hey, House, how you doing? How you doing? Drew, is Boise and 425 zone pressure the best combo for winning? It's the best one I've used so far. But to be fair, I've also used it the most, so. The numbers are a wee bit skewed, considering I've used it for like 8 or 9 years. But so far, statistically, the best playbooks I've used have been Boise 1, followed by Tennessee 2, followed by kind of like a 3-way tie between, like, for third place, like USC, Ole Miss, and Washington. It's kind of a wash. But I will say Boise's has, you know, been by far and away the best playbook. Boise has the most Heismans by far. Has the most natties by far. The only problem with the Boise playbook, though, is you're kind of stuck with a pocket passing QB, which, to be fair, is not the end of the world, but I don't know about you, but I kind of like recruiting a wide variety of players in this game, and the fact I am kind of pigeonholed to recruit only one type of player to run that playbook is kind of annoying, but that's why I test multiple playbooks. That way, if I do have a fast QB, I can swap to that playbook, or if I have a, you know, pocket QB, I can swap to that playbook. The more versatility, the better. Okay, so we are kind of not really doing anything too aggressively here. We do need some visits. We have Tulane coming up in week 4. We can do a Will into a Ledge. Into a Mike. We can do a Will, Ledge, Mike, D-tackle. Ooh, that's a perfect combo. Ooh, that's a perfect combo. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, I like that shit a lot. Is there anybody that I'm not... Is there a... I wish there was a 5-star nobody was pursuing. Do the Will. We'll do the Ledge. We'll do the Mike. And the D-tackle needs 10. We'll just pull the 10 off you. Perfect. They all should commit that same week. Jamin, I vote for the coach build. Appreciate it. Hell yeah, man. Well, there's 2. I'll ultimately wait for the stream tomorrow, but you guys can think about it right now. Drew, I will give you the same answer I would have given you last year. Overall kind of means dick in this game. Like, genuinely. It matters more what your player's stats are than the overall of your team. I wouldn't turn your aggro up higher than probably 65 if most of your important stats are under 90. Like, if you have a 95 plus QB, I'd crank that up to, 75 to 80. You got a 90 overall QB, probably between 65 and 70. And if you got like an 85 overall QB, probably dumb it down to like 55, 60. Basically, you don't want to outpace your quarterback. If your quarterback is only so good for your offense, you can't outpace him. And you could try. It's not going to work, though. So just don't do it. Which was the problem I was having early on in this game when I was testing aggressiveness, because my players weren't the best. Which resulted in them, having interceptions and not playing very good. Or I'm going to get pushed on his fucking quarterback because I'm not putting enough hours into him. Could squeeze 25 more hours out of this. Why I'm not doing it, I have no idea. Ah, Nebraska's coming from nowhere. That's not good. I need someone to commit so I can get my hours freed up to dump them elsewhere. We'll see if you can afford it. If you can afford it, I would buy everything. I would buy tiers 1 through 4 for everything. Minus kicker and punter, of course. But if you can't afford everything for talent developer, I would just grab the ones where you can get to tier 4 on everyone, which would be D-line, linebackers, corners. You can have multiple drafted every year, so these 3 are very valuable. Along with O-linemen and wide receivers, you can have multiple O-linemen and multiple receivers drafted. very rarely will you ever have more than one running back every year. So I would skip it for running back. And again, very rarely with quarterback will you ever have more than one drafted every year. It can happen, but I would just skip that. Now, if I eventually have the tokens to come back and buy everything, I will buy everything, tiers 1 through 4, but they put the best perk and talent developer in tier 4 now, no longer tier 2, so you do have to buy all of it. Along with, you're going to have to buy all of Elite Recruiter, so. The only major change that'll change between my previous build and the next build is these perks. Most of the CEO perks and Program Builder perks got nerfed into oblivion, so. And obviously Rainmaker. Rainmaker is going to be in the best coach build, so. All the perks from Rainmaker that you can't have because you don't have the bundle, just take these 60 points and just dump them elsewhere. I agree, Professor, especially considering they price gouged the fuck out of them this year. Like, I'll go ahead and show you quickly. Like, last year, it wasn't that expensive to hop between skill trees. If I want to buy Tactician, this shit costs 175 tokens. At that point, who gives a shit if there's a challenge for Tactician or Skin Guru? It costs 175 tokens. Or like, you know, Strategist, right? Who cares that, you know, I can unlock it? It's going to cost me like 500 tokens just to use it. So like, what's the point? I know I have all the challenges unlocked for everything, but even if there were no challenges, it cost me an arm and a leg and a kidney just to go over there. So what's the point? So stupid. Which is the main reason why you really can't change too much up, because that's the main reason right there. You got to stick in the recruiter, talent developer, and motivator because it costs too much to go elsewhere. So this will be the first game we've simmed with our best receiver as our slot receiver. Let's go see the stats real quick. When did you start upgrading facilities and staff? Several years down the road, House. It's not worth it early on. I mean, lots of verbal commits, but not very much. Oh, there's a hard commit. Yeah, I also might turn that off for my future rebuilds. Not because I think it's not a cool mechanic, but like, oh my goodness, did you guys just see that? Chat, I think I might have found Boise 2.0. Chat, listen. Chat, listen. I think I might have found Boise 2.0. I just bent Tulane over. 10 receptions, 210 yards, and 4 touchdowns. Are you freaking kidding me? That's okay, yeah, I might have found Boise. Okay, so the Miami playbook might be like Boise might be 1A, and Miami might be 1B. That's wild what we just did to fucking Tulane. Goodness gracious, we just absolutely just bent them over. Hey, Carver, how you doing? How you doing? We beat them 59-17. What a game. I mean, I'm kind of in first place for him. I'm just let it rock. This one's a bit sketch, though. I will... Ooh, do I want to? See, here's the thing. I don't know if Bama can jump me. Like, Bama might tie me, but I don't know if they can jump me. Which is the real question here. This QB does need the extra assistance, though. So we're doing a QB. Oh, I can't schedule you for anything? Oh, you're gone. Guess I'll schedule you just to pair with the quarterback. No tight ends. We'll do QB tackle. Ooh, we have a guard. Ooh, we could do quarterback, guard, tackle. Yeah. We'll do Nebraska. Because we're actually fighting somebody here, whereas the other guy, we're kind of fighting nobody. And I don't have it, but, dude, a center would be such a massive pair here, but I don't have it. I don't think I need it, but Boise is, like, coming down the pipe strong, man. We're doing the funny thing with that's funny. That's funny. Well, I just lost my AC today, Carver, in the middle of a Georgia summer, so. Keep me in your thoughts and prayers. I'm going to be sweating my ass off. Well, hopefully not sweating my ass off, but I can confirm it will not be as cold in my room as it used to be. That's for sure. I know I'm losing him, but I have the hard sell and I have the extra hours. This is a bit... This is crazy, but I think I can win this. If I just keep it close... If I just keep it close and stall till week 9, I will jump Georgia and Oklahoma by week 9. The kicker is I gotta keep it close. Which shouldn't be that hard, considering I have 75 hours on that. What do you mean school demeanor, Professor? Well, what is that? Like a new thing they put in this game I've not heard of? My Rice coach is South Florida Pipeline. Is Strong Roots worth it? Tracer, your Strong Roots is not based off your coach. It's based off your team. So if you bought Strong Roots, it'd be for Texas, not Florida. And the answer is yes. If you have a school in Florida, Texas, or California, Strong Roots is always a yes. If you have a school in any other state, the answer is no. Yeah, it's like that hot rain, Carver. Like it's like fucking 86 to like 96 degrees with crazy ass humidity, and then like it'll rain for like an hour. The rain will instantly dry up and go away from humidity and evaporate, and then it's just back to being hot. And then like it'll rain again in like an hour or two, and then just rinse repeat. So annoying. Emmanuel, aggression and playbooks mattered last year, and it matters this year. So yes. I'm still in the process of figuring out the best ones. At a team selection screen, there's school demeanor. Well, I have to go Google that because I've never heard of that. Also, we beat the fuck out of Ole Miss. What was the score? Oh my god! Oh my god, chat! Chat, someone has to stop us. We beat Liberty Bibberty 49-10. We beat Tulane 59-17, and we just bent over Ole Miss 52-17. Someone has to stop me. I don't want Miami to be the meta playbook this year. I don't want to deal with Miami. I already hate Miami fans. They're annoying. Unless you're a Miami fan that watches my content, then you're less annoying. But my general rapport of most Miami fans is they're annoying. So let's not have the best playbook be Miami, please.
Before you get started, now it's time to choose your team. Each school has a unique set of athletic director expectations, which are goals.
Where is school demeanor?
Accomplish as a coach. The school's demeanor will impact how they respond if you miss certain expectations. Patient schools will give
Am I just blind?
Leash, while some schools will be demanding from day
that's
one.
that. Okay, that's your AD. That's your athletic director.
Your dynasty point budget. A bigger budget means you can hire more staff, upgrade your school.
Yeah, the school demeanor is what will the school do to you if you don't meet your expectations. So, like, as an example, with Florida, if you don't get the expectations, you will get bounced very quickly because the school is a reactionary school. Whereas a school like Duke, for example, you could fuck up a lot with Duke and you're not going to get fired. All school demeanor is how quickly you will or won't be fired. Right? Like with Clemson, if you don't meet their standards, you'll get fired very quickly. I would assume most of the elite programs are like that, right? Like Georgia's very impatient, yeah. So it's just basically how little of a leash you want from your AD. Or you could just turn off coach firing and then that also leaves, so. Looks like there is, yes, Syracuse. Assuming I can get my best coach build video out, I could then begin working on the best playbook video. Hopefully. And get those out within the next, like, probably 1 to 2 weeks. Unless there's more content creators that want to shark my content and not give me props. Dude, I've had it up to here with people stealing my content and being like, oh yeah, I was the first person who thought of this. I'm so smart. And I'm like, shut your bitch ass up. No, you're not. Fucking rolls my eyes, bro. Not even trolling. Just roll my eyes to the back of the fucking head. Carver, you're laughing, but that's literally what's gone on with, like, TikTok and shit. The amount of creatures, the gremlins who watch my content. And what's crazy is the people who watch my content, I can tell they watch my content because they copy my mannerisms, too. Like, it's kind of weird when you're also stealing my shit, but then you're also stealing my, like, pauses and, like, where I take a pause to, like, breathe and inhale and say things like yada yada yada. It's so funny that it's like I can tell you're doing it. Can we stop, please? But my all-time favorite thing that has been, you know, stolen from me to the fucking kingdom come is the fucking recruiting insight videos, man. The recruiting insight videos are just fucking peak, bro. EA hasn't changed a lick from 25 to 26. I was the first person to put that information out there in 26. And then not even like 2 months after doing it, other people just stole my shit. Very funny. Gave me no credit. Very funny. And then going into this game, they're using AI and all sorts of fun things to be like, we've tested 1 million recruits, which is the equivalent of like 59 draft classes. And I'm like, sure, bud, sure. I don't even know if that's humanly possible to sim that many draft classes in the first 3 weeks of the game's life cycle, but pop off, King. Pop off. And what's wild, too, I mean, there's a lot of things wild about it, but what's wild, too, is I swear to God, everybody else will get shout-outs for what they contribute before I do. It's like, yeah, this quirky guy on YouTube, he kind of screams to the microphone a lot, raging at Sim. It's like, it's me. Just say it's me. We all know it's me. Just fucking give me, just do it. Actually. And my class is pretty much done. Hey, Rock, how you doing? Yes, Professor, yes. Also, I got 4,000. I got 4,000 NIL just chilling, dude. I got bread for days. How does one play take 40 seconds, William? It's because the chew clock has different you could set the play clock limit to like 20 seconds, but the CPU will go above that, and we're like taking knees and shit. Oh yeah, well, Carver, that's why I'm like super pumped about tomorrow's video. Because like I already took down, I say took down, but I pulled the plug on my video where I was, you know, giving the content creator shit for being as big of a problem for EA as it was for, you know, us. And then I pulled the video, which I regret doing. I should just fucking upload the video. And well, now we're getting the quote-unquote game-saving update tomorrow. And it's not gonna fix the game because there's so much wrong with it. And so all the YouTubers, again, I have it in my video, that were like, yeah, we won, baby. I'm like, no, we didn't. We didn't win, dick. We didn't win. And I even have, like, the videos in my video just to show you exactly who the content creators were. Like, Bordeaux is mainly the guy I was referring to. He even had to go back and change the title of his fucking YouTube video, you guys. 4 days ago, Bordeaux released his video, and the video was literally titled, "We Won." And because of the update that we got yesterday, or the patch notes we got yesterday, he then changed the title of the video to "We Won, Kind of." And I'm like, my brother in Christ, just stop it. Stop it, please. Oh, Professor, it will be. There's gonna be new bugs and new glitches in the game tomorrow that'll fix the old bugs and the old glitches. I think I'm, like, officially done. Do I want to recruit anymore? Yeah, that's dude, that cracks me up, bro. Actually cracks me up. The fucking EA politic talk of like, we had a vision, okay? We wanted Dynasty, we wanted the experience to be like this. So we had to do that to you guys. It's like, no, you didn't. You sleazy cocksuckers. No, you didn't. Like, members will get the video tonight. Everyone else will get the video tomorrow when the update goes live. But the craziest thing, and I will literally beat this point into oblivion all year long. So if you get tired of me hearing this for the next like 9 to 12 months, I'm sorry, but The slogan for the game this year was "We do it for you," which is hilarious because no the fuck you don't, because all the shit you're doing nobody wants. Like, literally, I have like probably 100+ comments on my last rant video. Do you guys want to guess how many YouTube comments I got on my previous video of people saying I actually like the progression changes and I actually like not having coach perks? Anybody want to guess? Again, I got like a few hundred comments. But take a wild guess at how many comments I got of people being like, well, actually, I like not ever hitting level 100 or even hitting level 80 for that point. Because who wants to ever hit level 80 in the game? Right? Who wants to ever get coach points and, like, you know, progress your players and actually enjoy the game? Not me. Well, yeah, Professor, but unfortunately, I will never do that because of money. Because the company that, which, by the way, I don't know who sold the company to the Saudi Arabia, but whichever guy at EA, or the old guy at EA who sold the company, good for you. Somehow this dude convinced another country's company, like, I don't know if it's their government or what. It doesn't matter. This dude convinced Saudi Arabia to purchase Madden, or purchase EA. Not Madden, EA, the whole company, for like fucking $3 trillion. And they paid for it. Bravo. Absolute fleece of the century, dude. Some guy convinced a foreign power to buy our products. For pennies on the dollar. And again, I'm going to keep beating this point into the head all year as well. They've lost, since the Saudi Arabia people have purchased EA, they have lost $20 billion. With a B. Not an M, a B. They have lost $20 billion since purchasing EA. That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of money to lose. So, of course, they're going to fucking ruin the offline game modes because they're not making money. They're not doing the thing they got to do. And I would argue, because they're like hell pressed to make money, it's now losing them money. Which is just a full circle moment. Yes, we must nickel and dime our audience to make money. But sir, what if we nickel and dime our audience so aggressively that they stop giving us money? Well, fuck! Literally. That's EA. In a nutshell, that's EA. Oh, I say EA, but that's the new EA. Not like old EA was much better, but still. Syracuse, 0 people. Actually, you'd be shocked, Syracuse. There was one person. There was one gentleman in my previous video, through the hundreds of comments that video got, there was one gentleman that actually said that he prefers getting fucked in the ass when he plays the game and doesn't like the faster and fastest and normal coach speed. He likes the slow and slower playthroughs. I had one person. Now, mind you, again, it's not like I had millions of comments. I had, you know, probably a few hundred comments, but proportionately, I had one person out of a few hundred people. So if you, like, stretch that math out, you're talking maybe a few thousand people in comparison to millions of people. What the fuck are we doing? Why would you ruin the game for millions to make a few thousand people happy. What the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck? Genuinely, like, that's so stupid. And you can go find the comment, too. I believe his comment's still there. Now, it might be hard to find the comment because I respond to every comment, so if I tell you guys to go look for the comment I respond to, it's not going to really help you much, but I know it's still down there. See, that's the other thing, Professor, is microtransactions. People hear that word and get like fucking Vietnam flashbacks from the word microtransactions, which is funny because like if you were to go interview like a Fortnite player, they don't care about microtransactions because how, you know, Fortnite handles microtransactions is perfectly fine. Like, believe it or not, there's healthy ways of doing it, and EA just doesn't know that. Yes, Syracuse, there's always that one guy. There's always that one dipshit in every crowd. Which, by the way, if you do like the slow grind for Dynasty, that's fine. Just go change your settings to slowest. Like, I don't get this like white knight mentality where it's like, I like to suffer, so everyone else should suffer. Like, no. I do arbitrary challenges to entertain you guys on live streams because they're funny and they're mildly amusing. But, like, I would never force other people to do my absurd challenges. I would never. Like, could you imagine if, well, I did the athlete-only rebuild, so now everyone else will ever play this game has to also do an athlete-only rebuild. Like, no, that's stupid. I'm not going to force other people to suffer because I like to suffer. It's the same way with the coach XP. It's like, if you want to level up at a snail's pace, go ahead, change the settings, but don't ruin it for everybody else. Wow, one word for that. It rhymes with day. Day. Oh. I thought more about it. This guy's 98 speed, and he's not a gem. I mean, I really don't care. He's 98 speed, like... Yeah, House, that's the thing that I think really EA dramatically undervalued themselves is with the mods. I don't think EA realized the monster they just created because of the mods. Like, I would be willing to bet money that CFB 28 will be the worst performing, or not worst performing, worst selling game EA has ever made in the CFB series for two reasons. The first reason is how poor the initial reception was of this game. Generally, how it works is if a game is a bad launch, the next game typically suffers. That's reason one. Reason two is because PC mods. Why would I pay money for CFB 28 when I could just go mod CFB 26 and get the same game? So I don't think EA Sports really comprehended the severity of their actions by giving people mods on PC, because now it's like, well, no, Beasley, you got to play the new game because they're adding new features to the new game. It's like, well, they could just add those features back with mods. Like, truly, mods basically allow you to make the game whatever you want the game to be. I probably wouldn't, Professor, but... Well, actually, if you're paying for a historic team, Professor, that's the same thing as Ultimate Team. So, like, what's the difference? Mod, I love this game on PC. Lol, currently working on some throwback unis. Hell yeah. Yeah, I would assume the PC player base would probably be going feral this year. Well, let's go play Duke, guys. Oh. Tracer, more than likely, they're so... I don't want to, you know, burst your bubble, but when CFP 25 came out, they had the coach tree, which was not the best, but also not terrible. And we did technically have coach inflation last year in 26. It wasn't a tremendous amount of coach inflation, but there still was. Because in CFP 25, the cheap perks were 4 points per, and the expensive perks were 8. In 26, obviously, the cheap perks were 8, and the expensive ones were 12. And in this game, we also got perk inflation. So they've technically made the perks more expensive every single game. And I would be genuinely shocked if, for some reason, next year they're like, hey, yeah, we're going to stop making them more expensive. It's like they've not done that a single time yet. I don't like that they're doing it, but, you know, to be fair, they've done it 3 years back to back to back to back, so they're not really showing us much signs of not doing it. Yeah, console players are getting just absolutely shooed, which is just so sad. It's their largest audience. Like, guys, can you believe that there were actual idiots who thought, actually, you know what, I won't even look at the team schedule until the year's done. But can you guys genuinely believe that there were people like 6 months ago running around on Twitter with those bullshit AI videos thinking like, oh yeah, we're gonna get an open world Road to Glory mode, and I'm gonna be able to like run through my campus, and like it was so obviously fake, and people still fell for that shit. Like, no, that's not gonna happen probably for like 10 more years. You know how much money it would cost EA to make an open world? I mean, you already know how EA feels about the offline mode. They don't like it because they put fucking microtransactions in the offline mode. So you already know they don't like it. So if they don't like the mode, why the fuck would they spend millions, if not billions of dollars on open world technology? Like, nah, that's not happening. Or if they do that, you're gonna have to spend like an extra $300 on the game just to unlock the open world element to it. They're not gonna make it free. You'll pay for that shit. That shit will come out of your own expense. Oh, also, I need to show you guys this. You guys are gonna laugh. So, as you guys know, with my DC, I purchased him because he was the only elite recruiter I could find. I really didn't want to make a new one. But I noticed he also has Strategist. As you guys can see, the only perks this dumbass has in Strategist is the fucking special team one. And he doesn't even have it maxed out. He's at tier 1 and tier 2. So he has a whole category that he spent probably thousands of coach points on. And he's not spending any, you know, just buying it. Of course. Gotta always fuck me every way they can, EA. Always. William, that's very true. They are at least very consistent at screwing us. You should never be shocked when you're getting hoed by EA. It's EA. That's their entire. You can't spell hoed without an E and an A. There's no way. We're about to run through the gauntlet again this year. There's no way. I ran through the gauntlet last year going undefeated. There's no way that's just going to happen this year, right? There's no way. My Florida Gators are the only team standing in my way of running through the gauntlet. I don't want to do it. I don't want to... What's the Star Wars quote? The Kylo Ren quote? I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it. I don't want to, like, fucking spread my Gators' cheeks real quick. I might use, like, a bad playbook just so that way we win by, like, 10 points, not 50. But then it'd be kind of me sabotaging the attempt, so... It doesn't have an A? Oh, it does. It has an A. You just haven't paid the microtransaction fee, Professor, to buy it. You think EA is going to give you the A for free? Hell no. You got to pay for that shit, bud. A fresh flour tortilla? I have, but not in a while. I will be eating dinner after stream tonight. This is the last day of the DVD 10th year anniversary, so after stream I'll be grinding that for the rest of the night to get my my shit. Oh, excuse me? There's no way. Chat. Look at your screen, chat. So I think my Gators might have lost by 1,000 points. How do you get 4 interceptions in one game? How? Genuinely how? And of course we're playing Boise because or playing Boise. Dude, how in the fuck do you get 4 interceptions in one game by the same player? Like, at that point, literally throw the ball anywhere else on the fucking field. His last name is Anger. He sure must have been fucking annoyed. If you want to go ahead and look at my guy's stats here, you guys can. He's maxed out coverage, maxed out run support, almost maxed out hands, maxed out man coverage, and mid-90 speed. This gentleman is 6'1", 208 with disgusting stats. But don't worry, my other safety is pretty good too. Ezekiel Moses. Let's get more zone, why not? 99 zone, 99 speed, 99 run support, 99 hands, chat. My guy is just, he's built different. People are built and he's just built different. This is the reason why overalls don't matter. Overalls don't mean dick. I got 95 overall safeties with fucking 99 stats. Let's give him some dot. This does nothing in sim, by the way. It just looks cool. Touch. Damn. 19 likes. Appreciate y'all. Can I go ahead and advance past this? Or do I have the hard sell? Ooh, no. He is the table. That's crazy. How much is your total roster? I'll go check. My roster is 7,800 points, which is approximately 36% of my budget. And as you guys can see, I still got like 5K just chilling in the bank, not really doing anything with. I'm telling you guys, it eventually gets to a point where you have so much money, you can't spend it. Like, I'm not joking. You eventually get so loaded with NIL, you can't, like, you become just Steve Jobs. Like, I'm Elon Musk right now. I have a super squad with $4,000, $5,000 in the bank, just chilling. Like, money is not a real thing. It's a fictional thing. Well, we got the best playbook in the game. I'm pretty sure we already played Boise. Let me go check. But we got Boise versus us. And it also determines the Heisman. So, if we beat Boise, we probably secure the Heisman and secure the #1 overall seed. If we lose, we still might get the Heisman, but not the #1 overall seed. Let's see. Did we win? Oh, we did. Get fucked, Boise! Get fucked! Let's go peek our stats. So, ignore these first 2 games because I didn't have my slot receiver as my #1 wide receiver. So, we blew out... Honestly, we blew out everybody. Nebraska, we won by 16. That's not really a big blowout, but we blew out everybody. We barely survived against USC. We had a scary game here. We went to overtime and won, which is confusing. Oh, there it is, chat. There it is, chat. It finally happened. My quarterback threw for 500 yards. I told you. I told you this, dude, this Miami playbook is fucking heat, by the way. This Miami playbook is fucking heat. 500 yards, 5 touchdowns, no picks. Ignore the running stats. This playbook, bad for your running back. Well, we barely survived a close game with USC. We still won, though. So we beat Bama 38-zip. We beat App State 42-6. App State put up more points than Bama. Crazy. We beat Duke 38-17. We barely survived again versus Georgia 20-15. Georgia had a better offense than us. Oh, wow. Well, we didn't pass the ball very well this game. And that's because we ran the ball a lot. Interesting. We scored 3 points going into half. But Georgia scored 6, so it wasn't like Georgia's offense was very good either. We blew out Notre Dame, and then we massacred Florida. Dude, Florida scored 3 points. Florida scored 3 points. Damn. And then Boise, Boise scored a lot, but that's because Boise scored 21 pity points in the fourth. You subtract those 21 pity points in the fourth quarter, we beat Boise like 40-something to 17, so this shit wasn't even close. Their quarterback still threw for a hell of a game, though. Like, 430, 5-2, but my quarterback just played better. Well, chat, we got the SEC championship, aka the championship of oh, I didn't resign my coordinator. Shit. But either way, we secured the SEC. Now can we secure the Heisman? Let's see. I would assume the guy that we're representing is a receiver, but we'll see.
Greetings and welcome to a very special moment on the annual sports calendar. The Heisman Trophy ceremony presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris
The
Fowler.
QB for Boise, as per usual, pretty good.
So many memories come out of this night. Each of these
Next,
guys have hung out together.
there's our
No
boy,
better, but
Landman. Okay,
tonight's
1,219
one
touchdowns is not bad, but
one
that's
name
not
will
going to
be
beat
ready
Boise
here,
for
and
sure.
one man will have that life-changing moment and forever be
There's the
known
Boise
as
receiver,
the Heisman
1,407. I love how Boise is literally the Heisman guy every year.
Guys, the announcement just moments away. They've gotten to New York City, not by focusing on it, but once you're here, man, they want to win it.
And then my quarterback's the GOAT. My quarterback's the fucking GOAT, baby. 4,200 yards, 48 TDs. Oh, he's the GOAT. My quarterback's the GOAT. He might look like a 12-year-old face scanned over a 30-year-old, but my quarterback's the GOAT, man. Like, why is my quarterback's face so small compared to the rest of his features, right? Why is his chin, cheekbones, and forehead so large, but his eyeballs and nose and lips are so small?
One more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a life-changing moment.
Give it to me. I love how it's 2 Boise versus 2 Coastals. Oh, I love that. I love how this game works. Boise wins the Heisman literally every year.
And here we go.
Let's see. Can my QB lock the fucking, or am I going to get hoed? I got hoed. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. Ah, my quarterback. He should have won the Heisman. He got hashtag robbed. Damn.
And one final congratulations to the newest
How my QB didn't win Heisman, I have no idea. Well, actually, I do have an idea. It's because my QB doesn't run the ball, so.
Heisman season.
He lacks rushing yards and rushing touchdowns. Genuinely, though, it was a robbery. Wait, my fucking wait, that was my receiver? Wait, that was my receiver? I'm talking shit the entire time. I mean, I still believe the quarterback was better than a receiver, obviously, but I thought that was the Boise receiver. How did my receiver beat the Boise receiver? The Boise receiver had more touchdowns and more yards. That makes no sense. Did my receiver have rushing touchdowns? There's no way. I gotta go check the stats now. Does the Miami playbook give your receivers... That's the only thing I can think of is rushing touchdowns, because Boise had more yards and more receiving touchdowns. That's crazy. No, Drew, I should tire. Seaman for Heisman next year, hopefully. We'll see. But no, Drew, mine are higher. A lot of heads are very, very disproportionate. It's very funny. Just realized my edge rusher's last name is Madden. Didn't know John Madden sticked his USB in some chocolate, but oh well. Yeah, we're literally winning every single award. Holy shit. I think we've won every award but the Duke Walker. You bitch! You fucking bitch! You fucking snake! I'm heated, chat. That was the last elite recruiter in the game, I'm pretty sure. I forgot that when you hire people out the fucking carousel, it's a 1-year rental, and then you have to rehire them the next year, because for some reason, when you hire guys out the portal, it's a 1-year rental, which makes no goddamn sense, but it is. So, I had my guy for 1 year, and now he's gone because I forgot to re-sign him, so... And because I'm like 25 years deep, it's just they're just as you guys can see, everybody's a motivator, everybody's a recruiter, everybody's a tactician. They're just the exact same. They're all the exact same. This guy's a scheme guru. That's how he's still alive. I have no idea. Man. I guess he had a Riz professor. I guess so. But yeah, that's my fault. I should have paid attention to the 1-year rental. Crazy work by YouTube. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm on the wrong filter. Shit. Only that filter really did anything for me, but... it did not do anything for me. Damn. I'm probably better off just signing a nobody. Like Larry Silvestro. Just sign a nobody and just try to build him into... or Earl Smoot. That's a great name. Smoot is a great name. RJ Holyfield. Wow, these names are funny. Fake, yes. Talent of is still the best perk in the game. Eric Nowak. Unfortunately, these guys, like, it's kind of like bugged out. It doesn't really tell me if they do or don't have other skills aside from the base ones. Yeah, see how this guy has all 3 of them? I would prefer a coordinator that only had recruiter and motivator, but I don't know if they exist. I think everybody has tactician, motivator, and recruiter, which fucking sucks. If you're curious why I care about them having tactician versus just recruiter and motivator, it means it'll make talent developer cost more money, and I don't want that. Well, living life like Larry is a motto, so let's go ahead and give Larry a shot. Let's see. Ooh, I also need to go check my wide receiver. I think my wide receiver had rushing touchdowns. Nope, wrong button. My quarterback not winning Heisman, throwing for 4,200 yards pre-playoffs, 48 TDs, 1 pick is diabolical. How this cat doesn't win Heisman makes no sense. With a 70% completion percentage, by the way. Just disgusting. My number 1 wide receiver had... I mean, he had, like, a good year, but... How did he beat the Boise receiver? It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Yeah, the Boise receiver had 200 more yards than mine. And I guess mine had 2 more touchdowns, but his receiver had everything else better than mine. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not going to complain about not winning a Heisman, but aside from 2 touchdowns, my receiver had everything less than their receiver. That is crazy. Well, chat, we know that the Miami book puts up stupid numbers. Now let's go see if the Miami book puts up stupid numbers in FastSim. How Oregon always sneaks into the playoffs makes no sense to me. This team has 3 losses. How are you here? Kick return or punt return? Ooh. I didn't even think about that, Sam. Good pull. Let me go check. He wasn't my kick returner or my punt. He had, we actually, excuse me? How do I have no punt return yards? Are you fucking trolling me? I only had 17 kick returns the entire season. What? What the fuck? Yeah, we didn't return a singular punt all year. And we didn't return a singular kick. That's... okay. I guess, EA, I guess. I mean, fake, yeah, but, like, they have 3 losses. I don't know how they would make the playoffs with 3 losses. I mean, they didn't even make the conference. That you returned? I mean, yeah, but we played 13 games, guys. You're telling me we didn't have any kick returns in 13 games? It's not like I'm in week 3 here. We're in week, like, 15.
This is a college football playoff quarterfinal at the Sugar Bowl.
That's wild.
Oregon Ducks against the Coastal Carolina Shock.
Professor, so the coach points thing last year where you can keep retiring and stacking coach points, does it work now? I have no idea. I have yet to test that personally. I've been told, Professor, it still works, but I have no idea. I'll find out tomorrow. Yo, offense, can we score, please? Thank you. Ooh, we got one played. Love it. Just spent 8 minutes in the red zone and don't score. We win.
Very satisfying victory as this team handled their business. Expected to win. Had to manage that layoff. Came out, Joel didn't look rusty. Looked ready for the moment, and they move on.
Chris, I couldn't agree more, and that was what I was most impressed with. We've seen in the history of this playoff, these teams with the...
I mean, fake, we're in the same conference, so... Actually, I would argue Boise's schedule is harder because I get the free cupcake every year of Liberty and App State for rivalry purposes, and Boise would not. So technically it would be easier, or my schedule would be easier than theirs. Technically.
Well, the winner takes a big step closer to a national championship.
Well, that was a lot closer of a game than I would like, but we still won, so. My quarterback threw 2 picks in Fast Sim. This makes very little sense. The fact my quarterback has thrown 1 interception all year and threw 2 picks in this one game. Okay, moving on. Yeah, but William, you gotta... I know it doesn't record fair catches, but you're telling me through 13 games... They don't have a single return? 13 games? Brown, we'll see. Bro, can I stop playing Boise, please? Like, I get it, Boise is the best playbook in the game, but can I have any other op besides fucking Boise? Just so you guys are aware, Boise is an 83 overall team. Boise is an 83 overall team, and they have ran the gauntlet this year. I'll just go ahead and show you what their schedule is. They've lost to Notre Dame barely. They beat Tennessee. They beat Ohio State. They beat Oklahoma. They beat Old Dominion. They beat Texas. They beat Florida State. They murdered them. They beat Ole Miss. They beat Wisconsin. They beat UConn. They beat Tulane. They lost to me in the conference championship. And then they just beat the hell out of Penn State. Like, also, better question. Can someone explain to me how 10-5 Penn State made the playoffs? Can anyone explain to me how a 5-loss, or technically they were a 4-loss team, but... How does a 4-loss Penn State team make the playoffs? Oh my god, they weren't a 4-loss, they were a 5-loss team. No, I'm right. They were 4, this week they became 5. Okay, I was right. Dude, how does a 4-loss Penn State team make the playoff? Conference champ? No, that was between me and Boise. We're not a conference champ. Yeah, they're not even in my conference. They're in the default Big Ten. That's crazy. Penn State had 4 losses, and they still... Dude, all of their losses were in the non-con, except for 1. They had 1 conference loss and 3 non-conference... No, yeah, 3 non-conference losses. What the hell, dude? A 10-4 team should never make the playoffs. That's disgusting. That's foul. Well, let's go play Boise. Not like I've seen them before.
This is a college football playoff semifinal at the Peach Bowl. It's the Boise State Broncos against the Coastal Carolina Shanty.
I cannot believe I got to play Boise again.
EA Sports College Football. I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. Tremendous build-up for this semifinal game. Holly Rowe joins us in the sidelines.
Well, team, let's perform better than we played versus Oregon, please. Oh my God, they're going tit for tat with me. Oh, we got to the red zone and didn't score again. Yay. I love that. We got to the red zone and didn't score again. Yay, I love that. We've been in the red zone 4 times and haven't scored. Oh, this game makes me stroke out, man. This game actually makes me stroke the fuck out, dude. Holy dear God, we spent so much time in the red zone and just didn't fucking score. Quarterback also threw another pick. Okay, he threw 1 pick all year.
And the biggest accomplishment is still ahead. They've got to go and play for a national title.
Okay, well that's fun. Dude threw 1 pick all year and through 2 playoff games has thrown 3 picks.
It's in the game.
I don't know how we could be in the red zone that much and just not score. We must have went for it on damn near every 4th down. Like, actually, every 4th down. Wild. Because, like, we would drive down the field, get to the red zone, stall out, score no points. They would get the ball back, go nowhere, punt the ball. We'd get it at midfield, drive back to the red zone, do nothing, and they rinse repeat for, like, the entire 3rd/2nd quarter. That's fucking insane. Well, shocker, we won in menu sim. I would have never have seen that coming. Shocker. My game just crashed. My game crashed. Okay, attempt 2. Yeah, it's just... It's like, I want to watch my team play, but I know they're gonna lose in Fast Sim because it's just how the game works. Like, chat, you guys can best believe when I do the Sim League this year with you guys in my online league, I am never watching a singular game. I am not trolling. I will menu sim every game in that league because I am not going to watch my team just do some retarded shit and lose me a game that they wouldn't organically do when I menu simmed it. The gap between Fast Sim, Slow Sim, and Menu Sim this year is insane. It's actually mental. I gotta play Arizona State in the national championship game. That's wild. What was the score versus the Boise rematch? I mean, it was a close game still, but it shouldn't be close. Our offense scored 6 points in the first 2 quarters. Dude, Dude, this is the shit I'm talking about. How in the world do I almost lose to a team where their quarterback threw 3 picks? How in the world was I losing to this team? How? Dude, Boise was 2 for 13 on 3rd down. How was this game close? I don't understand. I don't get it. It's like EA will generate the stats, and then after they generate the stats for the sim game, they will then generate the score. Like, it makes no sense how we objectively slaughtered them on offense and defense, and we won by 7 points. Yeah, don't remind me, Jarrett. Fucking the flashbacks are strong. Well, I'm gonna go in and fast sim this. We should obliterate them. Arizona State's like a low 80 overall team that somehow squeaked its way to a national championship game. This should be like a fucking 45 to 50 point blowout. And if it's not, I will just reset, menu sim, and watch. The menu sim will be a blowout. Well, Beasley, how do you know it's going to be a blowout? I played them in the regular season and dunked like 50 on their head. So this shouldn't be close. The only way this game's close is if some EA bullshit is going to happen, like it's currently happening. We scored 14 points. Thank you. I mean, they're also going blow for blow with us right now, which is stupid.
What an enormous achievement. National champions with a perfect record. That has been rare in the history.
I mean, we won, but like the game we played earlier, I think we beat them like 58-7. So they did better this time than last time, but that's mostly because we put up 14 points in the fourth quarter. If you take off those 14 points, we really didn't win by that much. And see, like, this is what I mean, though. Like, my quarterback barely threw for 250, but he has 5 touchdowns.
To punctuate another wild, exciting season of college football, one final salute for this season's national champions. For Joel Klatt, Holly Rowe, and our
I have 2 touchdowns to running backs.
I'm Chris Fowler. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College
Oh, but Beastly, you only ever dashboard and reset your sim games whenever you lose. Just to show you I won the game in Fast Sim, I will dashboard, I will sim this with menu sim, and watch. We will beat their ass by an even wider margin. Watch.
It's in the game.
Well, actually, of course you never lose, Beastly. You always reset the games you lose. Watch. Actually, wait. I will go in and fast sim this again. I will beat them again in fast sim. I will dashboard, and then on the third game, I will menu sim and watch. We'll beat them all 3 times. Again, barring some EA shenanigans or tomfoolery, as one could say.
Two teams that have battled through a long regular season.
Well, there's the 50-point blowout again.
What an enormous achievement. National champions with a
This, I don't know what happened this time, but this time we beat the hell out of them like we did the first time. I don't.
Joel, think about that. What it took to get here. Never to stumble.
This time my quarterback threw for less yards and less touchdowns. But we had a larger margin of victory. Well, good thing I've reset 2 wins of mine. Now let's go menu sim real quick and see if we still win. This, by the way, would be so funny if we lose the menu sim, which we're not, but it'd be so funny if we do. I do think this Miami playbook though is pretty good. Now, I don't think it's better than Boise. I think Boise is still the best playbook in the game, but this Miami playbook, ooh, is so good. Now we will menu sim. Wow, chat, we won the menu sim. Crazy. I didn't see that coming. And as you will see, the stat diff between menu sim and in-game sim is just preposterous. I know I've only simmed that game twice, so it's not like I have a humongous sample size of like 50 attempts, but the fact my quarterback could barely throw for 250, and then in menu sim he throws for damn near 400, is crazy. Like, just don't ever watch your team play. Like, look at this shit. He had more yards in this one menu sim than he had the 2 previous sims combined. Same thing with our rushing stats. We had more rushing yards in the menu sim than our last. Dude, I had 3 fucking running backs get 50 plus yards. Yeah, just don't ever fast sim. I'm going to keep doing it because I like to watch my team win. And I like to, you know, to see the animation of like the confetti and everything. But genuinely, don't watch your team play. Like, if you're going to watch your team play, just play the game. Don't watch them play. Now, this is going to get patched tomorrow. But what EA Sports... Ooh. Where'd my money go? Excuse me? Where'd my money go? What? I just lost like $3,000. The fuck are we doing? My roster NIL didn't go up. I have the same roster NIL. That did not change. It was 7,000. That was the exact. I just lost several $1,000s. Excuse me? I didn't even spend that many in recruiting. I only spent 2,500, which is not that much. Where's my money? Also, where'd my rewards go for... You guys saw it flash on screen for a moment, but I got rewards for like winning the natty and all my coach points. Now they're just gone. I'm okay. I just lost $4,000 instantly. That's cool. Love that. Okay. Because, okay, I'm already, like, predicting the future comments here. Well, no shit, Forehead, you lost your money because all your players re-signed their NIL, which then made your roster more expensive. I'm, like, already imagining the responses. But, like, my roster is the exact, like, it's been 30%. It's not 30%. It's been 7,800. Nothing's changed. I've literally done nothing but advance the week and lost 3,000 plus points. Which fucking sucks. Because that means the sophomores I have to resign, I'm not going to be able to resign. Because I won't have the money to resign them. That blows. Just lost $3,000. Just yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and advance. There's like nothing I can do. I'm literally broke. Chat, look at that bullshit. I should have got $1,000 for winning a national championship. Where's my $1,000? Fuck this fucking game, bro. Actually, fuck this fucking game. Hey, $1,000 to win a national championship. Did you win the national championship? Yes. Well, no money for you. Get fucked. Like, excuse me? I did... Well, Beastly, that's last year's money. This is this year's money. When would I get the money for doing the thing that's at the very end of the season? What, like, retarded ass backwards logic is that? That you don't get the... Like, the moment after you sim past the natty, that's last year's money, not this year's money. So what's the point of giving me a challenge where I can only get the reward for like 1 week of the season, but after I advance past that week, I don't get to keep it? We're in a different year, a different cycle. That makes no sense. Well, I'm losing my team, so. Hogwash, it is hogwash. Oh my god. Well, I signed a massive recruiting class, so we will be fine. But that just pisses me off. Like, I just lost almost 4,000 NIL for doing nothing but advancing the week. Let's count our first round picks, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We have 17 first round picks. We have 1 second round pick, a third round pick, and a fourth round pick. We have 20 players get drafted. And like, I can't use the portal because I have $40, so. Do I have my money now or no? Of fucking course. So now my my money just updated to 1755. So I gained about 1,600 points. But I'm still missing like several thousand. I signed 14 5-stars and 14 4-stars for 2,500 bucks. I can't think of anything more efficient than that. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just got royally fucked. Like, I just got royally fucked. That is the first time I've ever had that happen to me. I just lost literally all of my money. Now, mind you, most of it wouldn't have mattered because those guys were like in the high 90s, so they would have been first round picks anyways, and I couldn't bring them back, but I did lose a couple second and third round picks, which I could have brought back. Well, chat, now it's time for our favorite part of every single recruiting class. This guy is not Elite Dev. I am shocked. I am shocked this guy was not Elite Dev. Holy shit. How many Star Dev, or Star Devs, how many Elite Devs do you guys think we got? Last year we had, I think, 13. I think I had like 20 recruits and no. It was 9. We had 9 Elite Devs out of, no, it was over half. I forget my own numbers, but I had like 20 kids signed, and over half of them were elite devs. So I'm gonna give y'all a moment to think of your number. Go think of an answer, and when I get back, we will see who's correct and who's incorrect. Okay, let's get this show. My seat. Oh, there we go. Let's get this show going. Drew, why is the NIL different from the main page on the recruiting screen sometimes? I have no idea. I would assume one is your active NIL and one is your next year's NIL, but that's my only guess. The recruiting screen accounts for your seniors leaving. Well, that doesn't really explain the $4,000 I lost, but Sam's gonna guess 11. Hell yeah. Vols, what's up? Just chilling. You got robbed, but won me a natty, so it's all good. Carver's guessing 13. Okay, we got 11 and 13. Let's go ahead and count, boys. Ooh, out the gate, starting with 2 star devs is really bad luck. Oh my god, 3 star devs. This is crazy. Okay, chat. This is so bad luck. Star dev, star dev, star dev. Oh my, this is so bad luck. Finally, our first elite dev. There's 1, 2. This is dude. This is the worst elite dev luck I've had so far. Oh my god, everybody's star dev. Everyone's star dev. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is a sick joke. 3. There's 3 elite devs. 4 elite devs. 5. Okay, this is okay. No. This is crazy. I have to go back and count. How many star dev players did we just get? This is the most star dev players I have ever seen. Holy shysta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Holy shit. 20 of our 28 players were star dev. 5 of our 28 players was elite dev, which meant 3 players were impact dev. Dude, that is... All of you guys who slammed the under, which was nobody, you guys won. Holy shit. That is the most star dev players I have ever seen. I'll take it. Better than having impact dev players, but... Jesus. I have 1 athlete and he's a lineman. This gentleman's... Oh, I can't. I don't think I can move him. Oh, I can. Oh, I can 100% move big fella. Big fella gonna be fine at left tackle. Yes, Drew. Yes. Unfortunately, you can't accurately see the number because it's currently bugged, which it'll get fixed tomorrow. But yes. However, as I've had to learn the hard way, which, by the way, for some reason, if I move him, he becomes an agile lineman, which, like, sucks. But, oh well. As I learned the hard way, Drew, just because you give them money, that doesn't mean they'll come back. They could still declare for the draft. So it's kind of like a coin flip if you give them enough money to stop them from leaving. Which sucks. It'd be really cool if, like, the game was like, okay, you paid them, they're not leaving. It's like, okay, that's fine. But, like, I paid them, why are they still leaving? You didn't pay them enough. It's like, well, you didn't include that part. Smart ass. That was a rough... That was a really, 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 really rough patch for Elite devs. A lot of Star devs, though. My D-line looking super young. Okay. Linebackers look clean, though. Need a young Elite dev mic. Do I have one? I have 35,000 safeties. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 safeties. The hybrid guy can move over. He can play fucking boundary corner. That's insane. Let's see. I'll move over. He's getting cut. I will cut him. That's fine. $22 likes. Appreciate y'all. Let's go. I'm still pissed off I got robbed, bro. Just got straight up fucking robbed. This backfield crater. No, Chad, I was supposed to break his skill caps. Okay, this is like the 5th time I was supposed to go break somebody's skill caps and just straight up forgot. I apologize. Dude, he could have been so generational with like 3 skill caps fixed in accuracy. I mean, he's already pretty good. 90 speed, maxed out elusiveness, almost maxed out IQ, solid throw power, just accuracies are kind of mid. They're kind of mid. Do I greed the speed or do I... Ah, fuck. You know what? Let's just greed the speed. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's greed speed. 99 elusiveness, 98 speed, 99 throw power. Next year we'll fix accuracy and IQ. This kid's gonna be a fucking specimen when I'm done with his ass. I have to burn your tokens. You can't improve at all. If you improve, you leave, so. Ah, fuck you. Stop going up. 86 is still bad. .88 speed is not bad, though. 86 is scary. He might get drafted, which is just not what we want. Your turn, buddy. Max speed. Max speed. Oh, shit. I didn't think this through. Now what? Accuracies, I guess? Bro, cultivating these kids to stay more than a couple years is so fucking hard. But, like, when you... I mean, the fact my starting QB's a 90 is depressing. Either way, we keep going. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to change his archetype. He's a north-south receiver, but as you guys can see, 98 speed, 99 elusiveness, hands out the wazoo, but he's just a bad archetype because I can't upgrade power, so. No power means archetype don't work. Sadly. I mean, he's still gonna be good. Like, don't get me wrong. He's gonna be an absolute unit, but he needs power, and he's not gonna get it, so. He's everything max but power and route running. This guy is gonna be a unit, bro. You get all speed. I have to make you not fat, which is a difficult process. You also have to be unfatified. Okay. Do speed and hands. I'm gonna cut you. It doesn't matter. Oh, my wide receivers are ass. Oh, my wide receivers are cheeks, fam. Oh, no. Ooh. Might be the worst receiving core I've ever had, question mark? $98, give me it. 99 route running. $98 overall, Marquise Barr. He's gonna be a 99. I'm calling it now by the end of the year. I can't do hands. If I do hands, he's gonna leave. It's interesting. Hands doesn't really help him much. Ooh, that's good to keep note for elusive route runners. Just max out their hands, they're fine. That's good. That's good. I'm assuming for speedsters, I can't touch route running or hands. Ooh, +2 overall, scary. Max IQ gamers. We gotta have them smart receivers. Chat, I'm kind of curious how the Miami playbook's gonna sim with a fast quarterback this year. Let's just do power. Yeah, ain't that a dude? This guy's a stud. Look at this receiver. 99 speed, 99 elusiveness, 99 IQ. All we gotta fix is his hands and route running. He's a stud. He's a fucking unit. Love it, man. EA can nerf me all they want. I will still find my workarounds because fuck you, EA. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Get fucked. You can make me spend my tokens, and I don't have to spend them on the important stats, so I can keep them a low overall on purpose to keep them on my team for several years to come. Fuck you. Big brain strats, boys. The biggest brain strats. I'm a 94 speed tight end, by the way. I think it's weird how poor the hands upgrades are for tight ends. We are not the same. Chat, I don't know if I'll find one this year, but I really hope by the end of CFB 27's life cycle to find what playbook is the best for tight ends in Sim. Like, one of these days, I would love to just have a Sim tight end win like a Heisman and just go off, but I've never seen one do well in Sim. Ever. Do you think not setting the practice plan affects him? I don't think so, no. We tested that pretty early on in this rebuild. I was doing soft practice, and we were still winning and losing the same when I was doing hard practices. '99 overall left tackle. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. '95 left guard. Cool, 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 cool. I think there's no way I keep him under an 85. Fuck. I guess I could do speed. '86 is still scary, though. Very scary. Can't fool Beastly. No, you cannot. You cannot out-fuck me, EA. Chat, what happens next year when they straight up just remove manual progression because of me? What if the devs just straight up decide, you know what, no more manual progression. It has to go. This cockroach named Beastly Gaming just cheeses this shit every year, and we can't have that no more. So, gotta remove manual progression. No more. Back to the CFB 25 days of just spamming auto progression and getting mad because your CPU program buys 1,001 abilities. All work, no play is rough. Oh my god, Tim. Manual progression gonna be $9.99 a month. Oh my god. Don't give EA ideas, Tim. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's fucking wild. Nah, if you want to have manual progression, you gotta buy the MVP plus edition. Costs $390 and your left nostril. Don't argue with them. They just, that's the price. You're gonna pay for it. Have fun. It's like, no, the fuck, I'm not. Chat, I think well-rounded linemen are kind of L's this year. I don't know if well-rounded linemen are very good. Actually, I lied. I think well-rounded linemen are probably really good after the update. But I'm playing pre-update, so of course they will suck. Chat, if you had to lose one of your sinus cavities, which one are you losing? Would you rather have your left nostril stopped up your entire life or your right nostril stopped up your entire life? As someone who lives with a perpetually closed left nostril, I don't care. Either one's gonna suck. Left for sure. I kind of agree with that. Whoever likes the right nostril. Power. More power. Power. All the power. Yes. A talent developer is still the best perk in the game. By a wider margin now than it used to be. So because the developers nerfed the base game XP for both your coach and your player, all the perks that increase your XP are that much more valuable now. Now, luckily, they're going to be fixing it tomorrow, hopefully. So, we'll see, but... the base progression was significantly nerfed, so getting guys into the 90s is very hard. Very hard. Yeah, Professor, I can't do shit with my left side. I was so predictable playing basketball with my left and my right, but, you know, when you're 9 feet tall, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. They knew I was going to dunk on that ass. I knew I was going to dunk on that ass, and they got their ass dunked on, so. Tis is what tis is. I also high-key think pure power edges might be the best edges in the game, too. Dude, it's funny you say ambidextrous, Professor. There was a classmate I had in high school. I'm not going to say his name because he might watch my content. But I had a classmate in high school that confused the word amphibious and ambidextrous. And so this motherfucker in front of our entire class got up on a podium and was explaining why frogs were ambidextrous. And like no one said shit the entire time. And then by the end of the presentation, the teacher was like, "You failed." And he's like, "Yeah, I know I failed." We're like, "You fucking..." The fact you couldn't tell a difference is fucking hilarious. Ah, fuck it. We're going full speed. Full send it, man. Full speed. Well, James, they're the best D-line now because they're the easiest to manipulate their overall of, so that's why they're the best. And by the way, you can change the XP sliders, but this affects the entire league, so there's no point in me upping these because it'll also make the CPU players better, which means I'm not really doing anything. It's just a net neutral. But yeah, they're the best D-line archetype to manipulate. As you guys can see, my pure power guy is barely hitting the 90s. He has 95 speed, 99 power, 99 block shed, and very soon he will have 90 plus awareness and play rec. They're the easiest to manipulate, so that's why they're the best. They're the pass protector of their archetype or their group. As you can see, this gentleman is already an 84 overall, and I have hardly done dick to him, so. The gap between pure power D lineman and everybody else makes no actual sense. For some reason, pure power linemen just don't develop versus everyone else that does. So it's very stupid. Can finally upgrade the gap specialist block shedding. Ah, this feels so nice. I've been waiting to do this upgrade for so many years. Look at that. 94 overall D tackle, guys. 84 speed, maxed awareness, almost maxed block shedding. 94 overall. 24 likes. Appreciate y'all. This D tackle has 96 speed, by the way. I might have went a little overkill with speed, but it looks cool, so it's fair. Yeah, overall manipulation is going to be a very, very, very key skill you guys are going to have to learn this year. I mean, to be fair, if you've been watching my content, you would have already known about overall manipulation. So for most of you guys, this is not new information, but with how aggressive the drafting sliders are in this game, if you don't manipulate your roster overall properly in online dynasties, you're going to get cooked. If you don't upgrade the stats properly when you're supposed to, you are going to get fried. Like, if you just upgrade your players to the highest overall every year, you will be cooked. You will be cooked. You're a thumper, right? Yeah. Also, I know if you guys are new, go watch the end of my previous stream if you've not ever heard my rant on why tactician's a waste. Go watch that. Nice little 30-minute rant on why tactician's cheeks. I also like lurkers, too. I think lurkers are pretty good. Ah, fuck, they made power 20 for these guys. I'm not touching your pass coverage. I refuse. I'll do pass rush. I'm not touching your pass coverage. I refuse. If I touch his shit, he'll get drafted. And we really can't afford him getting drafted, so. He's prepped for next year. Next year, he's going to be a monster. Well, Castle, you're going to really enjoy the video I'm going to be dropping tomorrow because I have a video already recorded. Members are going to have it tonight for early access, but the rest of you guys will get it tomorrow of me going over the quote-unquote game-saving update, which is, spoiler alert, not a game-saving update. Shit's absolute cooked. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Probably should have done speed. Yeah. Speed was smarter. What are you again? You are also a lurker. Run support? It is, boys. And then some speed. Ooh, we don't have any older gentlemen here? Ooh. Interesting. Can I get this guy drafted? This is probably not smart, but... Oh, I can so get you drafted. Come here. Actually, I lied. I don't want him to be drafted. Ooh. Ooh. Need to be better, but... How are you an 80 overall? Thank you. Go up in overall. Thank you. Dude has fucking 90 speed, 90 zone, mid-80s for block shed, but dude's an 83. I guess, EA. I guess. Man's rocking that struggle bus. You're a thumper, which means I can get away with pass coverage on you, right? I think pass coverage is the stat you don't want to upgrade, which is the stat we gotta do first. Yes. Keep going. Eat my tokens, brother. Gobble up these upgrade. No, his overall's going up now. Please stop. Please don't go up any higher. Please stop. Where do I waste 8 tokens at? Fuck. I guess we go pass rush. Yeah, might as well. I cannot believe signal callers don't care more about pass coverage. That's actually impressive to me, how little signal callers care about pass coverage. Wow. Note to self, when you get signal callers, max out that fucking zone and don't do dick to them. I wonder if I can bring him back next year. I doubt it. He probably gets drafted. Or I'll get fucking robbed again and just lose all my money for no explainable reason, but it's fine. It's fine. How do I... I'm just mag dumping hands. And whatever we have left after hands, I'm probably throwing into man coverage. Thing about hands is it doesn't really eat that many tokens, and it doesn't really help the overall very much. It's kind of an okay token dump, but it could be better. Last year it was better. Ooh. Can you not go up an overall, please? Please? Fuck, you're going up an overall. I don't like that. I don't like that. Please stop. Please stop going up. Please stop developing. I don't want to see you develop. How bad he is, I'm probably better off getting him drafted. He's very capped in speed, hands, and other stats. I mean, he's so shit. When I try to get him drafted, it's still not going to happen. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad. A solid slot corner, though. Chat, what do you guys think of this DB I have on my screen? Do you guys think he's pretty good or pretty bad? 94 man, or zone, I can't read. 93 speed, max catching, max run support. Now we're doing power, which increased overall. That's not good. That's not supposed to happen. Please stop going up in overall. That dude's a fucking freak, dog. Got some fucking goons on my squad. Not to be confused with gooners on my squad. Let's just go max speed. Fuck it, yeah. Max speed. Wait, what are you? You're a zone. Let's get that man coverage up a little bit. How do you build up coordinators? You can't do it currently, but you will be able to starting tomorrow. You have to have bundle discount and inside track maxed out. And then you can make your own coordinators. You really can't do it right now, though, because the current coach XP is so bad that So your coordinators develop the same speed as your head coach does. So if your head coach is very slowly upgrading, so is your coordinators. But come with the patch tomorrow, you'll be able to make your own coordinators again, like we did last year. We'll just see though if it's actually it or not. Because they just copy your coach build, so. Which is a very important thing later on. Because there's no more talent devs, there's no more elite recruiters, there's no master motivators, there's nothing. So having the computer copy your builds, very important. Oh, you're getting max speed right now, boy. Right here, buddy. Max speed, let's go. Yeehaw, brother. Why is your zone coverage so bad there, man? Hey, that's not good, bro. I've upgraded your zone like 5 times and it's still in the 70s. Ooh. That's ass, bro. That's ass. Oh, shit, your speed's maxed? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Well, I guess we're doing hands now. We'll do hands, and then we'll do run stopping. No. Currently faked, from what I've understood, that the price points for both coordinators and players and just other price for things is, as intended, so. You will eventually have to spend $2,000 a year, but $2K in NIL just to bring back one coordinator, and if you have 2 good ones, it's $4,000, which is an incredibly steep cost for a coordinator, but you'll have to. Or you won't have one, so. I think the pricing for several things in this game is absolutely ridiculous, including coordinators. There are some coordinators in this game that are making more as a coordinator than their head coach on their own team. Make that shit make sense. Been abuse. Is Relationship Builder the only must-buy for Program Builder? No. Come tomorrow when I can test some more things, I will be testing a new best coach build, but no. Almost everything in Program Builder is worth buying. Almost. Obviously, things do apply, but I'm done upgrading my players. I'll show you. You're a junior who I want to leave, but I don't have a backup safety. Having him leave's probably not very good for me. But fuck it, we ball. Damn, we're over the roster limit? That's fine. I gotta cut this fullback, but we're still over by 3 people. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, who do I pull the plug on, man? I don't want to cut this junior. He's kind of jacked. Yeah, he's not getting cut. I know he's a low overall, but he'll be fine next year. I'm not... I guess I... Ooh. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and cut the north-south blocker. He won't develop just because he needs strength, and I won't be able to provide that. So, no. Next. I can't cut a single receiver. We need all 5. That's fun. I'm glad that's back in the game, Drew. Ooh, where do I squeeze out 2 picks at? I could cut him. I think we gotta kill a linebacker or 2. I mean, he's a true sophomore. He's costing me 200. I guess I could cut him. Nah, actually, we gotta cut some corners off this team. Yeah, we gotta cut some corners off this team. Now, which corner? I have no idea, but... Ooh. I guess I can cut these 2 jabronis. They're both impact dev too. That's fine. Any new high overall teams to throw into this conference? That is very true, James, but on habit, I still go into the player card. Too funny. Too funny. I guess I could shove... Oh, I gotta shove Penn State in here, that's for sure. You know what? Bye-bye, my Gators. They can go to a greener pasture now. And Nebraska. Can I throw Nebraska in here at all? I guess we could relieve Wisconsin of their duties. They're my rivals. Otherwise, I would never play them. And if I drag them with me, they'll always be on my schedule. Well, my NIL has gone up 500 points since last year. Interesting. This might be an extremely light year of recruiting, you guys. Because even though I have $3,000, it'll magically just disappear, so. If you impress me, I'll go after you. If not, you're getting cut. Ooh, baby! That's a good receiver right there. Hey, no worries, Cast. I appreciate you, big dog, and I will see you more likely tomorrow. I'll be doing a longer-ish stream tomorrow for the new update, so I'll be using a new rebuild and doing all that fun stuff all over again, and probably testing the best coach build and other nonsense, but appreciate that, and have a good rest of your night, man. Man, I swear speedster receivers, like, listen, I know it's, like, obvious, but speedster receivers were the best receivers in 25, and then they got nerfed into oblivion in 26. And so it kind of feels awesome again to see speedsters reclaim their throne as the best archetype in the game. You guys don't even want to imagine the diabolical shit I will do in an online dynasty with 99 speed receivers. You have no idea. I didn't have a single one last year. So, this year, I'm going to have a few. I'm going to be 3 deep at receiver. Any play, any snap, just run a straight line, big dog. But don't forget, I'm also, going to run the rock, so. Ooh. Better hope to God my O-line don't block. You better hope on your knees that EA gives you random sheds, because otherwise you're cooked. I'm already foreseeing a stat line in my online dynasty where it's like my QB is like 5 completions for like 300 yards. It's like, yes. Yes, he does. Yo, EA, can you give me a halfback that's not pure cheeks, please? Because that would require extra effort, Professor, and we all know EA is not about that extra effort. Ever. A 95 speed backfield threat, and that's not a gem. That's insane. I might pursue him anyways, just because he's insane. Because Drew, the amounts you offer him, it becomes his yearly salary. So if he takes 1,200 from you, that's 1,200 per year he will take from you. You're negotiating his yearly sum. So if you sign them for 1,600 a year, they will take 1,600 a year from you. Probably a visual bug. That last natty, Matthew, was Miami. We're still figuring out what's the best playbooks in the game. There's a few good front runners, but more testing must be done. Need some D tackles. Those are tokens. Those are these upgrade tokens for perks and shit. Matthew, it's... Oh, wow, we can fit the entire D-tackle thing on my board? That's nuts. If you pay attention this season, you'll see a team we play a lot. And you'll notice their playbook's very good for an 80 overall program. Some playbooks I've also learned are very archetype / stat dependent, so you could run the right playbook but get the bad results based off your player stats. Like some playbooks do better with speed versus no speed. Like, I know Miami last year did very well with a pocket passing QB. This will be a fun year to test what Miami does with a fast one. Nice. Well, you picked a hell of a time to lock back in. This game's ass. This game is ass. Fake. Pick pretty much any 4-2-5. They all play about the same. It's because of their defense. I can't play the Super Soakers. They're an 80 overall team. I can't do that. I'll do Arkansas. Why not? Caleb, that's like the first shit I've ever read of you. Just lol. That's funny. Yeah, the primarily a sim guy. I could drop 1,000 points in the AI, but it's really not that fun. Let's go. Let's get our last sim under the belt before I call it a stream and start a brand new thing tomorrow. You watched my rant earlier? Hell yeah, man. If you like that rant, you're going to love the one that's going to get posted in like 9 hours. I have my thoughts and opinions on the patch coming up, and I can assure you it's not very good. Remind me to put Marquise Barr as my #1 or slot receiver. Well, my edges are wrong, EA. When the day EA learns the difference between a left and a right, I will be genuinely shocked. Actually, is my 83s the best I have? Is it? Oh, it is. Mm. Do any of you have team player by chance? No. You do. Do I want to move? I mean, he's... Maybe? I don't know if that's... Maybe it is. I can't move the backup because he is nothing. This guy is nothing, so they're both stuck here. I could move this guy to play starting at left edge because he's team player. But he's an 83. Like, at that point, I'm literally splitting hairs over which 83 is better. That's... He's faster. He's more block shed. They have the same power moves. He's better shed. Yeah, he can play third string edge. That's fine. The team player crap? Well, to be fair, it used to not really be a mechanic in the game, but people were, like always, cheesing shit, and the devs really, I don't have a backup Sam? Oh, fuck. Oh, you have team player. You're fine. You don't, though. Ooh. I do have a backup Sam. Why is this 80? I hate this game. I beg your pardon? Where? Where is he? Oh, it's a mic. I can't read. Oops. Where are my wills? Are all of my wills ass this year? Oh, fuck, my will suck. Okay, then. That slightly changes things. Which of you have the most zone? He can start. He's 99 zone. He'll have a few picks. This guy's gold team player, though. I can move him around. Where's the guy with gold team player? There you are. You can go play backup Mike. My linebackers kind of suck this year, chat. My safeties are also pretty bad, too. We're going to just omit that, though. I'm going to just strike that from the record. Slot receiver. We already know it has to be our best receiver. Where is he at? There he is. What's the order of wide receivers we have? It is Barr, Christman. Almost said Christmas. My apologies. I can't fucking read. We got Barr, Christman, and Wilds. Wilds is there already. Where's Mr. Christmas? There he is. Rush left ends is not a left end. I am not that shocked, but... I don't even remember if he's my... Actually, who's my starting left end? This is the bad part about not having an established guy. I'm trying, Professor. I'm trying. As Slaughter is the guy I want. Okay. Okay, good. Good. It's also funny, too. I've been watching Bengal's ULM series on YouTube. Wonderful content creator. Love Bengal. Very funny. And he recently, in his episode 2 of his season 2 rebuild, was bitching about the depth chart. And you guys have no idea how happy that made me hearing him bitch about the depth chart. I was like, there it is! Make a hashtag for that, please. Let's get this fixed, please. The amount of time I waste on a daily basis just fixing my depth chart just to then go into the game is nuts. It's actually insane. Like, the reason why most people don't do very well in Sim is because they just don't have a fucking functioning depth chart. Dom Winton is my third string D tackle. Excuse me. Why do I have a 93 D tackle that's not doing anything? Oh, he's my edge. Fuck. Hashtag play don't sort. True. Like, actually true. True. Okay, fixing my sub linebackers is going to be a nightmare because they're not who they're supposed to be. Do I want 2 Sams? I don't know if I need 2 Sams, though. UFG Panda, great profile pic. The same build as last year. Elite recruiter, talent developer, and motivator. Nothing changed in terms of the perks you buy for the main 3 trees. But we'll be experimenting with stuff tomorrow with the brand new update, so something changes, stay tuned, and keep an eye out for my video. Do I really want to move him? I don't think I do. I probably should. I'm not doing it. Slot corner, you are not playing my slot. I refuse. Who's my actual slot? Mr. Eaton and Pippin. Pippin, Eaton. That's great names. Pippin's already 2. Where's Eaton at? Eaton, Pippin. Nice. And after wasting all that time, we can actually play the fucking video game. Let's go. We should have lots of guys get drafted this year, so our money should open up. Professor Scottie Pippen was better than Michael Jordan. What do you mean? Michael accomplished nothing without Scottie. Scottie goes there and he wins like 6 rings. Clearly, it had to be Scottie Pippen, man. Only part of the variable that changed was Scottie, nothing else. The bench didn't change. The you know, facilities didn't change. Clearly, everything was a 1-to-1 comparison until Scottie showed. And then once when Scottie arrived, it's, you know... What was I doing? Oh, shit. I wasn't... I'm legally blind, you guys. Apologize. Nah, the real question, is it LeBron or is it Michael? That's the real question. That's the real question that, you know, is burned into all of our identities as a society. Is it soft ass Jordan or GOAT LeBron? Who knows? Is it the guy that played with multiple Hall of Famers or the guy that dragged the 2018 Cavaliers to a championship? I don't know, man. Tough question. Vividly making you guys mad through the headset. Not even trying. That's funny. That's funny. Well, Professor, if we use your logic, it'd be Wilt Chamberlain. Because he is 16. Michael only has 6. So if we use your logic, it'd be Wilt Chamberlain, not... Actually, is it 16 or is it 12? I forget the amount of rings he has, but... I'm missing a kicker and punter. Yeah, why not? They're fun to go after. Hey, EA, this year can you not fuck me and make me sort through 70,000 punters before I find my first one, please? See, my thing with sports is accomplishments do matter, but it depends on the sport. In a game like basketball, which is far more individualistic, accomplishments means far more than, you know, your team, right? Compare an NBA ring to like a Super Bowl, it's not even close. Because to get, what, like 20 guys? I forget how many guys are on an NBA roster, but like 25-ish people compared to like 100 the NBA or NFL has. It's not even close. Another thing that goes very under talked about in this exact topic is the quality of your opponents. I don't want to be that person, but I guess I have to be that person. Some people played in an era where people of certain ethnicities weren't allowed to play. So they were literally playing a bunch of used car salesmen and fucking auto mechanics on the court. One moment that guy is playing in the NBA, next moment he's fucking delivering mail, right? So, the quality of your opponents does kind of matter. And one man played against far worse opponents than the other. Then Robert Horry, I thought it was what was the name? Harry. Got like 5 rings, so he's top 5 all-time. Lol. True, actually. True. The flopper lost to Dirk and friends with D Wade and Chris Bosh. I mean, you do lose, yes. That's how that works. But Panda, if we use your same logic, does LeBron not get bonus points for defeating the 72 win Warriors? How does that math work? If you're going to deduct him points for losing to a good team, does he get bonus points for beating an extra good team? Drew, is this the first year you can go 17-0? In college, no, it's still capped at 16. I also think the longevity of your career matters as well. I think the Michael LeBron conversation, I think the longevity does factor into it. It's one thing to be, have a 30-year career but be average the entire time. It's a whole different thing to be a top 5 or top 10 player in your career the entire time. It's a whole different conversation. .94 kick power and 92 accuracy is not a gem. EA, you guys are crazy. I'm still going to go after him, but that's disgusting work. To be that good at kicker and not get a gem is nuts. Oh, it's because your conference. Yeah, you could technically go, I guess, 17-0, Drew. Yeah. I forget which conference it is, but there's a conference that plays 10 games, which is how you went 17-0. I did that last year with my Oregon squad. It looked really funny. It looked really funny. Well, how many non-cons did you have? Because the normal schedule is supposed to be 9 conference games and 3 non-conference games, or 8 conference games and 4 non-conference games. I think you had 5 non-conference games. Because by the end of the regular season, you're supposed to be... Actually, I lied. Wait. If you finish the regular season, you're 12-0. If you play in your conference championship, you're 13-0. If you don't get the bye and you play the 4 playoff games, it'd be 17. That's what it was, yeah. You didn't get the bye week. That's how you got that extra game. Is you played the extra playoff game. Penny, you can't compare any sports trophy to the greatest trophy, the Stanley Cup. I don't think it's the greatest trophy. I think it's just excessively large just to be large. I think one of the greatest sports trophies of all times was the OG BCS championship with like the glass football. That shit was so fire. Watching Nick Saban pick up a glass football was so cool. I think the Stanley Cup's overrated. It's just a giant golden bowl. Well, the other thing about it, Professor, is that a lot of teams, or not a lot of teams, a lot of athletes damage their career because this is also true for life in general. It's not just sports, but recency bias is a real thing. And so nobody will remember. We'll just take Aaron Donald as like an easy example. Nobody will remember the crazy years Aaron Donald had as being like the best player in the league or best defensive player in the league. If he chooses to unretire right now, comes out of retirement, looks fucking terrible, then decides to play one more year after looking terrible, and then plays terrible again. How you end your legacy is arguably more important than what you accomplished during your legacy. Michael got lucky that he retired so early in his life, in his career. If Michael would have played as long as LeBron did, I would guarantee you he would have lost several more championships, but he unfortunately retired semi-early to prevent his legacy from being tainted. I think if Michael was forced to play 20 seasons, he would not have finished 6-0. I think he would have limped himself into probably 2 or 3 more and probably would have lost like 1 or 2 of them. Which is still, you're talking 7 or 8 rings. Maybe, maybe he goes 6-3, but 6-3 is very different than 6-0. So I think Jordan realized, holy shit, I have not lost one. I probably shouldn't lose one. And so rather than me regressing to the point where I can lose one, I'm just going to stop. Panda, it's funny you mentioned that. I just watched a YouTube video that covered that recently. That's too funny. Jones, I believe I have, yes. I believe I have. Unretire right now and be good. Aside from Tom Brady, no. I think Tom Brady would be the only athlete I would willingly bet money on that could unretire and still be at like an MVP caliber player. I love that sometimes randomly in Sim, You just play these shit games where just neither offense fucking scores. I just love that sometimes in Sim, the final score is 12-10. It's crazy. But like someone like Aaron Donald, for example, I was just yapping about him a few moments ago. A lot of people want Aaron Donald to unretire to come join that Rams team. I don't think people realize Aaron Donald hasn't played a lick of football in almost 3 years. And I think a lot of people become couch warriors and they get really accustomed to just sitting on the couch and doing things from a very skewed perspective. I don't care if Aaron Donald can still bench press a house. There is no argument between comparing working out and being in physical shape versus working out and being in football shape. He might be in physical shape. That does not mean he's in football shape. Which is, I think, the main reason why he hasn't unretired yet. I think he's trying to figure out, can I do this? Yes or no? Because, trust me, when you're a person who works out all day, that just becomes a way of life. But what happens when Aaron Donald has to, go onto a field and get smacked around at practice by someone who's 15 years younger than him, who gets sore far less than him, right? I would be willing to bet almost any professional athlete can work out. The hard part's not working out. The hard part's the everything else part. Which is the reason why I don't think he's unretiring. I think he's done. I think this retirement shtick was cute. I think it was quirky. I think it made some clicks during a period of sports in which there was nothing to talk about. So giving, having something to talk about is better than nothing, but I will not take it seriously. And even if he does unretire, I wouldn't expect him to have a great year. I just wouldn't. And then you got to talk about the, if he does come back, right? Is it worth coming back and possibly ruining his legacy? Because, like, what if Aaron Donald comes back and just sucks? And by sucks, I don't mean is bad at the football. I mean bad at his own standards. Like, I don't have his thingy pulled up in front of me as we speak, but I'm pretty sure Aaron Donald played for like 9 years and made the Pro Bowl / All-Pro literally all 9 years. He had some like ridiculous stat where it's like damn near every year, dude was a Pro Bowler or an All-Pro every year. So even if he's not bad, as in like average NFL standards, he would be bad to his own standard, which would then taint his own legacy, which is probably one of many reasons why he's not going to actually do it. He might say he's going to do it, but he's not going to actually do it. I don't think T.O. I think T.O. was well-conditioned about 10 years ago. I think T.O.'s too old. They're with Randy Moss or Jerry Rice. I think they're just too old. At that point, Jones, I don't think he would do that to himself. Like, if he can't play every down, he's not playing. Again, he doesn't want to desecrate his own legacy here. Pano, whatever happened to Michael Thomas? A combination of ego and bad health. So, as someone who had him in fantasy football pretty much every year until he retired, I can tell you very, very frustratingly so how what happened to him. So Aaron, I might get I say Aaron, I don't know, wow. So I might get the dates wrong, but again, you can look at the dates. But the important part is the, what happened, not the dates. But I believe it was like 2018, 2017, 2019. It was something like that. Aaron, or oh my God, I see Aaron on him. Michael Thomas, aka Slant Boy, broke the single reception record that Marvin Harrison Sr. had. I want to say it was like 140 receptions. I forget the amount. Whatever happened to OJ Simpson? True. I wonder where OJ's at now, Professor. But seriously, though, I forget what year it was, but he broke the receptions record with Drew Brees, right? The reason how he got the nickname Slant Boy was because he got 1,000 slants and drag routes from Drew Brees, Jesus, cover boy over there. And the very following season, like a genius, he asked for more money, which is pretty intelligent because he's not going to wait until he gets old and decrepit to ask for more money. He's going to want the money after he breaks the record. Pretty fucking smart, if you ask me. So then the following year after he breaks the receptions record, again, I don't remember what year it was, but the following year, he gets a high ankle sprain. And he misses like 5 or 6 weeks from the ankle sprain. He misses a lot of time from the ankle sprain. And then the Saints were like, hey, you owe, we're paying you a lot of money to run those slants. Obviously, you're not running the slants. This is a problem. Get your ass back on the field. In which he politely told Sean Payton to go fuck himself. And so then the moment he told Sean Payton to go fuck himself, the Saints were pretty much done. Then there was some controversy with like an ankle surgery. He wanted to get his ankle fixed by a different doctor. And the Saints were like, no, you have to use our doctors and do our surgeries. What's wrong with you? And then at that point, Michael Thomas was pretty much done for the Saints. And as the NFL works, because all the owners are just typically very rich white billionaires who are all best friends with each other, once when the owner of the Saints told other teams he's a diva, he's basically like Antonio Brown, nobody wanted to go within 10 feet of him. And so after the Saints cut him, he was basically blacklisted from the NFL. That's basically a summary of what happened. Dude asked for more money. Dude got more money. Dude got hurt. The team rushed his health to get back onto the field because the money they were paying him. Dude didn't like how his team was treating him, and then dude just said fuck it and pretty much stopped. That's kind of what, again, a shortened version of what happened, but that's what happened. Which is what I think's also going on with Brandon Ayuk right now. I don't think Brandon Ayuk is like insane. I think what happened was Brandon Ayuk got injured and the Niners were more or less forcing him to heal faster because they owed him a lot of money. And I don't think Brandon Ayuk was like, no, you're not doing that to me. And that's why he's probably never playing a down with the Niners ever again. A lot of these teams don't look at their players as players. They look at their people as basically product. Like, you're injured, you're not making me money. That's not good. And so a lot of these teams are notorious for rushing players back too early and, resulting in more injuries. So I think John Jones is retired, Tim, yeah. I don't know, man. Megatron's knees are so bad. Megatron's knees at like the age of like 37 is so bad, and his like hands are so bad. I don't know if Calvin could do that. I think Megatron would struggle to get like 500 yards. Panda can confirm it'd be a very very killer of an offense. Hell, if you want another example, I can give you of teams fucking over players. Have you guys ever heard the story with Trent Williams? if I have any Niners fans in my chat, then they probably know this story vividly well. But if you guys don't know the story of Trent Williams, then you're gonna learn why Trent Williams left the at the time Redskins before they were the Commanders. But Big Trent didn't just get up and leave for no reason. That was not what occurred. But if you guys want to hear that story, let me know. So Professor probably knows the story then. But basically, to give you a quick summary of the story, is he got, I'm pretty sure it was it leukemia? I forget what kind of cancer he got diagnosed with, but Trent Williams got diagnosed with cancer, which I guess technically this, I gotta go back a little bit. His back was injured. He had a back injury from the Commanders. The Commanders knew he had a back injury, and then also found out he had cancer. They chose to only inform him of the back injuries and not the cancer, in which he was having a hard time healing from his back problems because of the cancer. And after like 6 or 9 months, whatever it was, he then found out from his own doctors the dude had cancer. And the Commanders basically, which is the reason why John Schneider's not in charge no more, he sued him into oblivion along many other people, cheerleaders, you know, yada, yada, yada. But the dude was, the Redskins were basically saying that we're going to have you have the injury that we can fix, and we're going to pretend the other one that we can't fix. We're going to pretend like that's not happening. And so then when Trent Williams figured out I have cancer and I'm dying, fuck football, I don't want to die at the age of like 30 or 29, whatever it was. I forget how old he was, but he told the Commanders to go fuck themselves. And then he went and got his, again, I don't know what kind of cancer it was, but he got his whole thing. He spent a lot of his money out of pocket to go cure his own cancer because the team wasn't, basically, if I remember the situation correctly, the NFL insurance will only cover your medical bills if it's an injury caused directly from the sport. And so because the Commanders basically said that you found out you had cancer from someone else's doctor, we don't have to pay for that. And so for like a year or two, he was paying out of pocket for everything, which, again, he's an NFL player, so it's not like he's poor, but still, he was paying out of pocket for pretty much everything he was doing, which is fucking insane. And then after like a year or two, he just told the Commanders, I will never play for you ever again because you were going to get me killed before, you know, basically get me killed to save money and move on versus my own player health. And then the Niners, what's his name? John Lynch, the Niners dude. The Niners dude basically found out about the situation. The Niners offered to pay for the rest of his cancer treatments and all of his prior cancer treatments, so as like kind of like a back pay kind of thing, in which he happily came out of unretirement to go play left tackle for the Niners, in which I believe he's still playing to this day, right? So that's kind of what happened. The Commanders were gonna kill him over, you know, surgeries and shit, just, you know, player negligence. And he took them to court and won. So there you go. And it's not like that's not like some rare story. That happens all the time. The NFL teams know we're paying this guy $30 million. I don't care if he has CTE. I don't care if he has, you know, internal bleeding. I don't care if he has a concussion. Get your ass on the field, buddy. We're not paying you to sit on the bench. We're paying you to go play football. And with modern athletes, they're not stupid. Like they're aware I can just go get a second, third, fourth opinion and be fine. But yeah, it's a really sad story. And the only reason why I know this story is because he was on I think it's Bussin' with the Boys. I forget what Taylor Lewan's podcast is, but he was invited to the podcast and was like going in on everybody. And I'm like, holy shit, this is so sad. And obviously it's not, you know, it's not like allegedly, he won his court case. So everything that occurred is factually proven because he won his court case. So and hell, even like RG or Robert Griffin III. Robert Griffin III, I think, had something similar. I think the reason why RG kept hurting his knee was because the fucking Redskins were rushing him back from recovery. I don't think Big Trent Williams was the only person that they were fucking over. Which is one of many reasons why the Commanders have been horrible. And I think they were voted as like the worst team because every year there's like a private thing where you can like privately it's like a survey. And the Commanders got literally like 32nd in player satisfaction, 32nd in like facilities, 32nd in food. Like the Commanders were like the worst team in football for like everything. It's like, oh, we lost? Oh, wow. That's our first loss in like 3 years. We lost to SMU of all teams. Wow. 26-17. That's because my 90 overall quarterback threw 3 interceptions. What the fuck are we doing? I mean, we barely survived versus USC, but honestly, we're kind of barely surviving a lot this year. Yeah, this quarterback sucks. I wasn't going to say anything. I was just going to keep simming, but this quarterback sucks. This is like the worst quarterback I've used in many years. And trust me, I can tell he's the worst quarterback I've used in many years. His IQ's fine, but his accuracies are so bad. He's also a scrambler, which I think is also fucking with his stuff. But either way, our first loss with the Miami playbook. Yeah, Professor, it's a really bad look for the NFL to be so pro-cancer and then, you know, to have one of their players get fucked over by it and horrible. Panda, I know for a fact the Commanders were 32 and the Jets were 31. Yeah, it's they're so bad. Panda, I agree with you. I think it breaks my heart to know that Andrew Luck was one of the most generational talents of all time. And he never accomplished anything because of how bad and how inept his organization was around him. That's the reason also why, like, you know, I get into arguments with like my dad and random sports fans about, you know, you gotta have honor, you gotta have loyalty. And I'm like, no, you don't. If I was Andrew Luck, I would have never re-signed with the Colts. I would have been like, I'm done. Go, you guys couldn't figure it the fuck out. I'm done. Same thing with Joe Burrow. Joe Burrow is literally just Andrew Luck 2.0. He was a very smart dude. He was a very smart dude. However, unfortunately, most smart men fall victim to emotions. We lost again? No, we won. As smart as Andrew Luck was, he was very emotionally driven, and he was more emotionally invested to the Colts than what he should have been. Which is why when Joe Burrow eventually retires, it's going to be really sad because at least Joe Burrow made a bowl. But does anyone really care if you make the bowl game and lose versus winning? I think the answer is no. I think more people would rather you make it and win versus you make it and lose. In my opinion, I feel like loyalty for a team or an organization should only be given if, you know, it works two ways, right? It works both ways. You to give loyalty, you gotta have loyalty, right? You gotta give it to take it. Wow, Boise in the SEC Championship again? I've never played Boise in the SEC Championship game. How crazy. Crazy. I wonder what the odds of me always playing Boise in every single important game that matters. Crazy. Almost like they have the best playbook in the game. Unless you're Tom Brady, no one cares if you lose. That's so true. That's so true, Panda. See, it's funny now because I don't have to argue with people anymore if Tom Brady's the GOAT. But for almost my entire childhood and early teen years, I would constantly get, you know, just jabbed at by people with like, oh, Bradshaw and Joe Montana are better because even though Brady has 4, Brady has a loss or 2 losses. You know, Joe Montana's undefeated. Terry Bradshaw's undefeated. And I'm like, who cares if they're undefeated? Right? The fuck? Chat, I want to let you know, the game will physically not let me offer him more than $2,000, and that is the literal cap. If he leaves, I'm fucked. But I literally can't offer him more than $2,000. Which I guess is fine because this is the last year we're doing of this rebuild because we're doing a new one tomorrow, but I literally can't offer him more money. I am capped at money. But yeah, I for my entire life, it was Bradshaw was better than Brady. It was, we lose again? No, we won. Bradshaw was better than Brady. Aaron, oh, we did lose. Oh my God, we got 2 losses. I'm assuming my quarterback shat the bed again. Oh, my quarterback played great. What the fuck happened? I wonder if it's my defense. I wonder if my defense fell off a cliff this year. We'll see. Nope, wrong button. And then Brady got 5 rings, and they were still like, well, Brady lost, so like the 4-0s are better than, you know, 5-2 or 5-3. And then Brady got his 6th ring, and you know, at that point it was okay, he's pretty much the GOAT. And then he got his 7th ring, and it was like, oh shit. But yeah, I dealt with just fucking people have argued with me that Aaron Rodgers is better than Brady. Just so many dumb things. Interesting, the number 1 offenses this year is Arkansas and Utah, who both are running run and shoot playbooks. That's interesting. Oh my God, our defense was the problem. Dude, our defense fell off a fucking cliff this year. This is the first year I haven't had a top 5 defense. Wow. My apologies. I didn't realize our problem was defense, not offense. It must be because of my D-line. Because my secondary is good. Ooh, actually, you know what it is, chat? It's not my line, it's my linebackers. My fucking linebackers suck. We're going to skip the trophy because I'm not winning the Heisman, and I'm kind of in a time crunch to, like, hurry up. So we're going to skip this. I don't believe we're winning the Natty, so.
Presented by EA Sports. Inside the Tiburon Theater, I'm Chris Fowler. So proud to bring you Heisman Trophy.
Yeah, our defense sucks. JK, my receiver, win Heisman's anyways. What the fuck? Okay. My apologies. I thought we weren't winning Heisman, but we just won Heisman. Okay. Berg Boy, the Lions are cursed because they pissed off that Hall of Fame guy like 100 years ago. And his dying breaths were, I curse the Lions forever, and they've been cursed since. I forget what the quarterback's name was, but there was a quarterback from like the 1940s or 50s. And like the Lions fucked him over. Like they fucked over Calvin and they fucked over Barry. And dude on his deathbed was like, I hope you guys literally never succeed. And that was like 100 years ago. And the Lions have been in shambles since. Jim Kelly at the reverse Tom Brady. Bobby Lane. Is it really Bobby Lane? Hey, W pull, Lyle. I appreciate that. I knew it was some white quarterback from the 40s, but I couldn't tell you which one. Or maybe it's like the 50s. Who keeps up with dates? Either way, it's a fucking old Lions quarterback. I think the team also tried to honor him by giving him a statue. And like something happened to the statue. Like I think that's the first curse. Or first sign of the Lions curse was the fucking statue. I think there was like a statue they made and it like got defamed or something. I mean, so far our defense has looked pretty good so far. Our offense is also doing pretty well. We don't get a fucking field goal before halftime? Are you kidding me? How do we not get 3 points before halftime? We were on like the 15-yard line. Well, we barely survived versus Florida State. That's terrifying. Again, I don't expect to win a natty. I don't think our defense is good enough. Ironically enough, our offense, you know, which... Ooh, this kid threw for 359. Again, he threw a pick. I'm starting to realize I can't watch these. 15. My guy got 15 attempts. How many sacks did he have, though? 1, 2. He had 5 sacks. We had 10 carries, actually. That's a lot of sacks. Defense clamped up, though, in the second half. Oh, you're a Lions fan? Perfect. Perfect. So you can confirm my story then, Lyle. Yeah, the Lions pissed off some dude a long time ago, and ever since then they've been fucked. Ever since they've been fliggity fucked. Panda, I don't want to burst your bubble, but Brock Purdy, Big Cock Brock, is never winning an MVP. As long as Kyle Shanahan is the coach of that team, they will never achieve success. Which, by the way, I don't hate Kyle Shanahan, but Kyle Shanahan has to be the... What's the opposite of clutch? What's the inverse of clutch? Because Tom Brady's the clutchest player of all time. And Kyle Shanahan has to be the most unclutch player of all, or coach of all time. I have never seen somebody get handed so many winning moments and just choke. Like, the dude blew a 28-3 lead versus my choke artist. It's something like that. Like, the dude blew a 28-3 lead versus my Patriots, which is already legendary. He blew a 13 or 17 point lead versus the Chiefs the first time they played in the fourth quarter. And then in the Chiefs rematch, the dude didn't know how overtime worked and threw the game away in overtime. Like, I have never seen someone be so good at drafting. I almost said recruiting. At drafting, at developing, at, you know, like, he's not an idiot, right? He's not stupid. He's a very good coach that just, I don't understand, like, why he just can't stop doing stupid shit. Speaking of stupid shit, we just somehow scored 40 points on A&M. What the fuck? How did we have an easier time killing A&M than our we've scored 25 points in the third quarter. What the hell? I mean, their quarterbacks threw 3 picks, so. I mean, their quarterbacks threw 3 picks. My quarterback threw 0 touchdowns. Wait, we have a defensive touchdown?
And now the stage is set for this season's ultimate college football game. We will see you at the national championship. For Joel Klatt and Holly
We had no defensive touchdowns? How the fuck did we score?
EA Sports College Football.
Oh my God, we had a punt return touchdown. Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny. Yeah, I was doing the math in my head. I'm like, how did we win this game with only 3 offensive touchdowns? It's because we had a bunch of field goals and a special teams touchdown. Unclutchiest? Yeah, pretty much. In my opinion, he just overthinks it in big moments. See, that's the thing, though, is like, I'm not gonna like, there's some YouTuber, I forget his name, I think it's like Tub Frog or something. There's like a content creator who did like a 30-year breakdown of like, you know, Shanahan and like his dad and himself, and like, it's astounding. Whether he's an offensive coordinator, whether he's a head coach, whether he's a fucking quarterback's coach, it's just astounding how when that man has to make crucial decisions, he just fucking, like, literally at this point, I'm not even joking, whatever he thinks he should do, they should just do the exact opposite. I'm not joking. Like, literally, whatever Kyle Shanahan at this point wants to do, just do the inverse. If he wants to pass the ball on 1st and 10, run the ball on 1st and 10. If he wants to go for it on 4th and inches, you fucking kick the ball. Like, whatever he wants to do, just do the opposite. Because this man, I don't think has ever successfully not fucked up a crucial moment. And he's had so many of them, it's actually astounding. The problem, Professor, is I don't know if they make the playoffs. So I know I'm not really an NFL. I mean, I was an NFL content creator for like a week, but in how I have the Rams obviously favored to win the conf or division, and then I think the Seahawks can keep number 2. I don't know if the Niners can take number 2 from Seattle. So the Niners are going to be the 3rd best team in their division, and I don't know if they squeak into the playoffs as the 3rd best team. The Kaepernick curse? Y'all are crazy. They were shit before Kaepernick, but I like the energy. What's wild, Panda, is that's so true. I might butcher the stat, but I remember reading this off of like Yahoo Sports or something a long time ago. In the bowl that he lost to Kansas City, he had the most All-Pros. I think it's All-Pros. It might have been Pro Bowlers, but he had the most All-Pros of any coach of all time to lose a game they were winning. Also, we just I don't know what happened, guys. My defense sucked dick the entire year. We lost 2 games in menu sim, and then we just straight bent people over in back-to-back-to-back playoff games. Literally, I don't understand how my defense was atrocious the entire time we menu simmed, and then we go into fast sim this year, and literally, this game, like, none of our fast sims were close. We just straight bent all 3 of them over. Well, pretty fun way to end the stream. You know, end the Coastal Carolina rebuild. Pretty fun way. But yeah, it's because Christian McCaffrey was an All-Pro. Trent Williams was an All-Pro. George Kittle was an All-Pro. Fred Warner was an All-Pro. Nick Bosa was an All-Pro. That was the year they had, like, literally, like, 25 Pro Bowlers and, like, 5 or 6 All-Pros. And they still lost. Like, genuinely, one of the most lopsided team diffs, and they still lost. And they lost to, like, the shitty Chiefs. Not the good Chiefs, the shitty Chiefs. It's like, you can't... At least the first time they lost to the good Chiefs... The second time they lost to the bad ones. So it's like, what are you doing? Like, crazy. Well, Lyle, it's funny, you know, we're talking about choke artists, but I also agree with you that I think the reason why the Lions lost that NFC Championship game was not because Kyle Shanahan did anything remarkable. I think the only reason the Niners won against the Lions is because Dan Campbell went for it on like 6 4 downs. I think if Dan Campbell would have kicked his field goals and kicked his punts, they would have won the game. But Dan Campbell's brain and ego was so swollen or so inflated because he kept going for it on 4th down and getting it, that at no point did Dan Campbell ever think, what happens when I stop getting the first downs? Of course, the only way Kyle Shanahan has a comeback would be playing another coach who's choking harder than he's choking. It's just, you can't make this shit up. Professor, I think even if Stafford has a down year and Puka gets hurt, I think that defense and running game is so strong it'll just will them to 13 or 14 games. Check out the Dan Casey playbook. Who's Dan Casey? Panda. I will always root against the Lions for how they treated Barry. See, for you, it's how they treated Barry. For me, it's how they treated Calvin. Calvin was generally one of my favorite people of all time because, again, I live in Georgia, and he went to Georgia Tech. And so, like, Calvin was like my Lions player. Them fucking over Calvin broke my heart. That shit made me so sad. Well, chat, I appreciate y'all. We had a gifted membership tonight from Professor to YouTube. Doesn't tell me. I think it was James who got the gifted membership. And shout out Jarrett for the 5th YouTube. The $10 and 5 from Professor. Appreciate y'all. It was a fun stream. I agree. I think Luke Kuechly could play, but unfortunately Luke Kuechly doesn't want CTE and or concussion, so he retired early. But either way, appreciate y'all. We got the 30 likes on the VOD. Much love. Tomorrow, I don't know what time the update's rolling out, so I will probably be doing, again, depends on what chat wants, but I will either be doing or starting another 30-year rebuild with a team that you guys can pick, or I will spend the entire stream min-maxing what I think is the best coach build, and then testing out said coach build, and then prepping for the video that would probably drop sometime next week. So You guys can choose either option, but just know that we'll be doing. Again, I don't know what time the stream will start tomorrow, but pretty much just know as soon as the update is done and I have it downloaded to my console, I will then immediately just go and start streaming. So we will be able to see if the recruiting changes, you can actually feel it. We'll be able to see if the upgrade progression, we can actually feel it, or we'll also see, obviously, if the coach, progression matters. So big update, big stuff tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. Stay tuned also for a rant I will be releasing tomorrow as well. So you guys, much love, and I will see you in the next one. Take care.